Did you put it in the queue by chance?
I did.
Okay, thanks.
We checked in usually.
Mr. Burnett,
Yes, ma'am.
I'll grant it for you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, man.
All right, have a good one.
Have fun. You too.
How much is up? 11.
Okay. Thank you. Hmm? Yeah, of course.
Just on a contract from yesterday on Hayden West.
Okay.
The officer was asking me, regarding the BVR, if it was just a continued supervision.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so as of right now, his GPS device is still dead and the officer can if it's been dead for so long. He doesn't know if we would use a check on it, but if it was charged. And I was wondering if that's something the BVR right, or if you wanted to hold out on the BVR until.
Yeah, we need to talk to Stacy to figure out what's going on because he needs to have it activated if he's out, once he gets out. So I guess let's do this. Do you mind asking, the officer know where he is, right?
The GPS device has been fixed since.
No, but I know the facility he's at, right?
Yes.
See if you don't mind asking them what the release date is, so we can try to coincide that with the activation. You know, we'll have them come back and we'll have to go through pretrial services to get everything redone, you know? Yeah, but at least let's see if they can get a release date. Okay?
So then suspend.
You just hold on for it for now. Okay, and then I want to know when his release date is, and then if the day that he's released, he must be here the next business day.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're on the clock. Can we get a chance, our tester for today?
Did Duncan check in? No? Okay.
Maybe.
So 5,001. So 5,001 on him, assuming he doesn't show up, the signed conditions.
Liz, come on up. Go ahead and sign. Go.
Have a great weekend.
To
Hey, Michael, how are you?
Oh, I was just gonna check in and see if they got kids yet. How are you this morning, Your Honor?
What's up, bud?
I just had a very awkward elevator ride for the first time in 13 years. It was the most awkward.
Hey, I'm live streaming.
What?
I'm live streaming. So just be careful.
Oh, there's nothing like inappropriate. But it was like one like a space invader, you know, like in an open elevator. And then like I moved over and then they moved over and it was just like,
Shall we dance?
I was like, keep me on a date first.
Right? Hey,
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
It was so.
Do we have any arraignments?
yes, Judge, ready?
Yeah. I'm ready when you're. Ms. Shaw. do you mind?
Off of 12, Johnson, come on up.
Johnson, come on. All right, you're here. Mr. Johnson, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir.
On 8/6/2026, officer was conducting a routine traffic control in Harris County, Texas. When he observed the blue Genesis going 65 miles per hour in a 30-mile zone. A traffic stop was conducted and officer made contact with the driver, defendant, and a passenger. While speaking with the defendant, officer observed in plain view an unholstered handgun partially tucked under his right leg. Officer also observed a small bag of marijuana in the back seat of the vehicle, 0.56 grams. Defendant stated the firearm was his, but the marijuana was not. Defendant was detained without incident.
Does he have a license to drive? Mr. Johnson, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. As a condition of your bond, you're ordered not to be in possession of any weapons whatsoever for any reason. I don't care what you have to do in this life. If I find that you have a weapon, then I will put you in jail. There will be no more PR bonds for you. Do you understand? You are not allowed to drive unless you have a valid Texas driver license and liability insurance in your name. Those are also your conditions. If you don't have car insurance, then you are not allowed to drive. Do you understand? Okay. Great. We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'll have you sign a reset. I'm going to have you take a seat in the pew while we get your bond conditions. Once you sign them, at that point, you'll be free to go, sir. Please.
Right this way.
The magistrate gave him random drug testing. Did you want to check those?
No, you can take it off. We'll just do no weapons.
Judge, did you not want them in a box today?
No, because we have a jury.
Just checking.
Yeah. As soon as we get done, all the jurors are here. As soon as we get done with, we'll start up. Okay. Hi, Jimmy. You ready? Do
All right, Judge.
you have an arraignment?
I've got a first setting, PWI case, once you're continued approach for any.
Who is it?
Who is it?
High wind.
Oh, okay. State 18, Judge. Lynn, come on up.
Does he speak English?
Yes, sir.
All right. Coming up, Mr. Nguyen.
Yes, no. Yes,
You speak English, correct?
yes, sir.
So you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Okay.
On 8/5/2026, at approximately 12 hours, the PD responded to a single vehicle crash near 5,000 block of West Park Tollway, a public roadway in Harris County. The involved vehicle was a green Toyota. The PD contacted the driver, identified by Georgia driver's license as the driver. Defendant exhibited a strong odor of alcohol, red glossy eyes, and slurred speech. Deputy conducted SFSPs, observing 6 out of 6 on HGN, 5 out of 8 on walk and turn, 4 out of 4 on one leg stand. TXC 24 was read and defendant consented to tests. Test results came back 0.135 and 0.138.
What was the stop for?
It was a car crash.
Okay. Ms. Sykes, the jurors are here. We're ready to go. So just see, okay. All right, Mr. Nguyen, I'm going to find that there's sufficient probable cause to go forward with your case. As a condition of your bond, you were ordered not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're using, I will revoke your bond and put you in jail. Do you understand, sir? When I mean no alcohol from any source: food, cakes, gum, candies, energy drinks, mouthwash. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. It is your responsibility to stay in touch with Mr. Ortiz, and he'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court. One more thing, you are not allowed to drive unless you have a valid license and liability insurance in your name. These are also your conditions.
Yes, sir.
For now, we'll have you sign a reset. You'll get with Veronica for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go, sir.
One hiccup, just, Mr. Nguyen is a dentist. He lives in offices in Atlanta, Georgia, does come to Houston once a week to see patients here.
Okay, so he'll just have to, at some point, you're gonna get called to test. You have to be here to test.
Yes, sir.
I mean, if you're coming here on a weekly basis, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. And just in the event that there is, just let me know and we'll have an issue. But when you're ordered to test, you must do it. If not, a bond violation report will be filed. We will have a hearing, and it's possible that you go into jail. All right? Please. Thanks, guys.
Wait. All right, Judge, top of 14, Madrano, come on up.
Just like-
Is it fair for me
You are Mr. Madrano. So you're charged with discharging a firearm in a metropolitan area. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
On 5/7/2026 in Harris County, Texas, officer was on patrol and observed a motor vehicle with two men standing up through the sunroof while traveling on the roadway, and no lower high beam when approaching traffic. Traffic stop was conducted. Witness 1 and witness 2 advised they were standing through the sunroof. Defendant did not have a driver's license, showed officers a Honduras birth certificate. A search showed defendant to have 4 active traffic warrants. Upon exiting the motor vehicle, officer observed a pistol on the floor behind the driver's seat within arm's length of the defendant. Defendant did not have a license to carry. Witness 1 and witness 2 advised that it belonged to the defendant.
He's charged with discharging, not carrying.
What I have, Judge, is unlawful carrying a weapon and reckless driving, unless I have the wrong person.
Yeah, can I see that?
Stop. This is Madrano. No, Jesse. You want to cause number?
Yes, sure.
2633554.
On 8/5/2026, Lieutenant was investigating an unrelated crime scene when he heard gunfire nearby in the area of 13936, McNair, Houston, Harris County, Texas. Lieutenant looked towards the direction of the gunfire and observed a blue Dodge Ram truck traveling towards his location. The only vehicle present in the direction of the shots. A traffic stop was conducted. All 3 occupants were detained. Driver.
Are we working on Hunt? Okay, go.
Driver Antonio Medrano, rear passenger Carlos Hernandez, and passenger Jesse Medrano. Positively identified using name and date of birth. During a safety sweep, deputy located a Glock semi-automatic pistol under the rear seat. Lieutenant read Jesse Medrano his Miranda rights. Medrano stated he wished to speak and admitted he discharged the firearm from the moving vehicle, fired towards the ground in front of the address that was stated before. Stated he did not intend to strike a person or a structure and hit the gun under the back seat when he saw the sheriff's deputy approaching.
Have you ever seen the movie Minority Report? I want you to watch it.
Okay.
Right. This is completely based on hunches. He just looks, oh, that's got to be it. No, sir. I don't care about the admission, right? It's if he can delineate some kind of traffic infraction, then perhaps, but absent that, Mr. Medrano, I'm going to find that there's no probable cause. What goes up must come down. What goes down may ricochet. You may not intend to do anything, but if it ricochets and a bullet hits someone and it kills them, who gets charged with? Take a seat.
Next is Papa 20.
It's okay. As soon as we get done, we'll start because they're all here.
Harry.
Did you say Perry?
Yes, Judge Perry, I forgot to, I definitely said it was in the hole. So,
How many more do we have?
one more after that.
Okay. Take a seat, sir, please.
So just someone.
All right, good morning, Mr. Perry. You're Mr. Perry?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
On 8/5/2026 at 8:43, officer responded to 2901 Fulton Street, Harris County, Texas, for disturbance involving an unknown weapon. CW stated she and the defendant are in a dating relationship and have a child together. CW reported that during an argument about her phone, defendant followed her upstairs and slapped her in the face with his right hand, striking her left cheek. CW rated the pain 7 out of 10 and said she took the baby to another apartment for safety. Defendant admitted to taking the CW's phone and stated he slapped her on the butt, then admitted he slapped her 3 times in the face with his right palm, claiming the last strike grazed her chin. CW Carter, defendant's aunt, witnessed the incident and confirmed defendant slapped CW in the face with the end of his fingers and then began throwing items down the staircase and followed CW and the child to Carter's apartment yelling. Carter stated she called police to de-escalate the situation.
Okay. Sir, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case as a condition of your bond. I want you to look at me. Don't look at the stars. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with this person and not to be in possession of any weapons. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you violate these conditions, if you pick up a new case, if you endanger my community, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail, and I'm going to make your bond high. I don't know who you have in this life, Mr. Perry, but if I make your bond $10,000, $20,000 and you don't have anyone to pony up that kind of money, you'll be stuck like Chuck with me for who knows how long. Do you understand? I'm not asking much from you. How do you support yourself?
I stay home. I work trying to help the kid, baby. Put my mom around the house. I get along.
So who works in the household?
My mom.
Why aren't you You're 18 years old. Why aren't you working?
No, I'm sorry. I'm getting everything.
You're what?
I'm getting away. I'm getting by however I can.
You need a full-time job. Do you understand? I'm making that a condition as well, and I'm bringing you back in 2 weeks, and I want to see what you have done to get a full-time job. Mr. Perry, if you've done nothing, it's not going to go well between us. Do you understand me? I will appoint you a lawyer today, but there's no excuse. So you will be back here in 2 weeks, and I want to see 10, 20 applications for jobs. Do you understand? You got a baby. If you're man enough to have a baby, then you're man enough to have a job. That baby needs food, clothes. It don't work on wishes and dreams and hopes. You understand? Your mom doesn't need another child. She already has one. I'm sure so for now, I'm going to have you sign a reset. I'm going to have you take your seat while we get the bond conditions. Once you sign them, we'll have you meet with a lawyer. Come on.
Judge, is that going to be free trial conditions?
Yeah, do you mind filing, please? Just no contact, no weapons for now.
It says the next one is top of 23, Raven, come on up.
Hey, we're going to start in about 5 minutes. Come on. Mr. Raven, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have stand up, man. Arms by your side. Come on. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. Okay.
Cause number, please.
259-4951. This is an old case.
Defendant is 18 years old on 11/8/2025. Witnesses reported that, outside. Witness reported that she came outside her home and saw defendant, standing outside the truck, pointing a gun, at the guard, defendant's girlfriend.
Pointed the gun at another person?
Yes, Judge. Defendant was in a back seat of the car with two female juveniles. Officers gave commands to the individual to get on the ground. Defendant Raven and defendant Horgan threw their guns into the vehicle. Defendant Horgan had a silver Glock, confirmed stolen, and marijuana, admitted to having the Glock. Raven was in possession of a Glock clone PSA dagger and 0.21 ounce of marijuana. Horton advised under Miranda that he playfully pointed the gun at his girlfriend and claimed he did not intend to cause her harm.
And we're in misdemeanor court.
Okay. We'll just put the whole screen of all three.
Mr. Raven, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. As a condition of your bond, you're ordered not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm telling you that I'm going to test you 40 to 50 days from today. If you test positive, it may not go very well between us. Do you understand? You are ordered not to have any contact with the co-defendant in this case, with the victims in this case, and not to be in possession of any weapons. If you violate this, likewise, you will go into custody. I will not give you any more PR bonds. Do you understand, sir? How, you were what, 18? Huh.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a tattoo artist.
So you have a full-time job? Great. We will reset your case and give you time to hire a lawyer. I'm going to have you sign a reset. I will have you get with pretrial for your bond conditions, and after that, you're free to go. You're going to get tested. It's just a matter of time. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Come on.
This way. All right, Judge, next is case 29, Ventura. Come on up.
Oh, this is the same, so he just bonded out?
Yes.
Okay, same conditions will continue.
Oh.
So I don't need to talk to him again. We'll just do the same conditions. Veronica, if he violates again, then we'll handle it again. Lisa,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen, we are in trial and we are about to bring a jury in so we can start testimony. If you need to talk, if you need to do anything loud, please step outside.
Yeah, that's it. I have to retrial.
Okay, are you ready? Yeah, let's 5 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. Come talk to me. Hey, about the issue with that they wanted to,
We're not opposed. We looked into it, Judge.
okay, all right,
And then, I'm sorry.
just go ahead.
Okay, and then we did speak with the state about a limiting issue. I know you asked twice yesterday, but after looking at the end of the body cam, there is mention of her prior arrest for DWI that was dismissed. I think we're in agreement.
Yeah, we'll have to get rid of.
I never did by chance about anything about that. Would have
Got
to
it.
be-
Okay, so I guess
It's
we'll,
been redacted.
Yeah.
oh, great, wonderful. So why don't we just rearrange
Yes.
and then you can do it like that. And then we'll just, right afterwards, we'll start openings, 5 minutes for openings and yeah, okay. All right.
So it's arraignment in the presence.
Yeah, the name of the person of the church.
Yeah, correct. I think we're ready for the jury. You have a good, okay, sir, sorry, give me 2 minutes. Then
You know what time you're gonna take a break?
probably 10:30. Is it ready?
Paperwork just came. So I don't want to make you wait. We're here, we're good, but
Have you explained everything to her already?
what's that?
Have you explained everything to her already?
No, it's Mr. Fleischer.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, we'll go through and sign pretty quick and.
Go, just hurry.
Okay,
Okay.
we'll do it.
Come on. Is she pleading to the felony case too, or just this one?
So she's pleading to this one, the felony is gonna get dismissed and she's going to sit.
Hell of a deal.
Well.
Hell of a deal for someone who's picked up 3 successive DWIs,
I
man.
don't remember the last time I put this much work into this.
But I don't know if I'm ready to just, she's literally, or has she done, did she do what?
She
10?
did IOP, she did SOP.
Did she do the 10 days yet?
Yeah, did it in June.
Okay, all right.
Dr. Dan, my notes were that they have spoken to you and Judge Andrews about it. That's the reason why we're okay with it.
Mhm.
Then that Andrews was going to be supervising her also for probation.
Okay, all right.
So the paperwork.
Yes, I can help.
Hey, Lisa Strauss is gonna reach out to you later. Yeah, and I'm okay with it. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I already, okay.
Unfortunately, I don't have no.
Hey, Judge, quick question.
Oh, no, I'm not doing it. No. No. Yeah. I do, but I can't just, I can't leave my wife with 4 kids, man. Oh. You're right. That's like winning the Powerball, man.
For her.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey, I'm gonna bring him in at 9:30 though, because they've been here for 45 minutes.
I got it.
All right. Hey, who's that dude?
Page. Yes, page 4. State is opposed and he was THA to argue.
Hey, Victoria. I don't have that way in trial. I'm gonna do it today, number 1. Number 2, you don't come here like you're going to play basketball. All right.
Yes, you can have those.
I will say, I think that one was kind of pure. Yeah. Also, I guess I said on it, and I'm thinking it's kind of.
Thank
Yeah, I know. We're gonna get him out. Yeah. I already told her to present him.
That was the part of the latest that is. Carter, come on up. So the state and region of restoration is going to say they don't make the concentration. They're very. But there's some. Sorry. So.
If you give the jury 5 minutes, 10 minutes, so we can leave the restroom.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe give them, say, hey, we're about to start in 3 minutes.
Yeah, they know, I told them we're taking care of something.
Okay, thanks.
Well, it's- You know,
So I emailed
yeah, I asked for it. That means that, even as I go, when I ask for the agent, they give me, so I don't ask, you know, me.
Hey,
Good, how are you?
what's up?
Oh.
Talk to me. We're about to bring a jury in, so it's okay. It's okay. What you got, Mitch Washington? Anything good?
Maurice Briscoe, it's supposed to be, yeah. Yeah, the contract flashing just makes up, check to see if we got everything done.
Okay. It's 163. If he doesn't have it done, he's got a week. And then after that, let him know he gets rolled day for day if he doesn't have it done.
Okay. Come around, so let's see it, watch this one.
Everything else should be.
It's just, that's. Yeah. Smells better. But.
Mr. Rowley, can you raise your hand? He's on this letter of name. And get you right something.
Mr. Ronnie, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, second offense. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You have worked out an agreement where it's 1 year in Harris County Jail to be probated for 2 years plus sober court. No drugs, no alcohol. TRAS conditions, you must also maintain a guardian interlock and do a repeat offender education class. Do you understand these conditions? You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand? Is this what you want to do?
Yes.
I'm not happy with this outcome. I think it befuddles everything. You're on bond for DWI. Then you pick up another DWI. And then you pick up a felony DWI. And now, I mean, when does it stop? Was it a 30-year sentence that's going to have to take for you to get to see it? How many times do people die on our roads on a daily basis? It's so not fair. How do you plead to this offense, guilty or not guilty? I'm going to find you guilty. I'm going to follow this agreement. I'm going to suspend your license for 2 years. If you fail to live up to this agreement, you will be back here. It's very possible that we alter and amend conditions to put you in a rehab facility if you test positive for anything illegal or alcohol. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you fail to maintain the device, if you drive while your license is suspended, likewise, a warrant can be issued. We will have a hearing, and then you are looking at a year in jail. And I'm telling you, if you come back here, do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, ma'am. We'll have you see everybody, and good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, she will pay suit fee. Yeah, and then court costs as well. Yeah. Hey, you can waive the fee. All right. Good luck, man.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Bring the jury?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Good trial, Rick.
I'm trying to say this, Judge, I know which one's the one. Okay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the trial. What I need y'all to do is step outside the hallway, look for your friend. If you decide to stay here and watch the trial, make sure you're not on the phone, make sure you're not talking.
Yes.
Or if you, I said, if you don't, say, oh, there's no. And if the family here, somebody else, Wednesday, away, wants to take a break, go come and we'll program. Until then, we'll just sit in the call.
So we have the whole thing. I don't know that the law requires it.
Thank you very much. What should I think? Just you already get reset? Yeah, that's what I said.
I think no weapons.
Yeah, because it is W, so probably know what.
Let me make sure that was it.
Maybe like about these two things. Yeah.
Yeah, just no weapons. Yeah.
It's not. Judge, I do want to let you know that I'm staying. I'm not going to this.
Really? Well, I hope you're happy, you know?
I am.
Oh, then, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it carried any kind of like rays or anything.
It did not. It was it's gonna be a lot.
Okay.
So it's not gonna come with any additional incentive besides having to do fallouts.
Oh, I guess that was, I don't blame you, man, especially in the middle of the night too, and all the carnage and.
Not so much that it's more like conflicts, our schedule.
Yeah.
So that's what I told them.
Yeah, get him.
Want me to do, I just had to call us and I'll do everything else needed in particular. They just decided it was best for me to stay here. Yeah, I found the intake over the phone. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, overnight, that's,
Yeah, that's the This is like what I had in my favorite. Bottom, they just have it flat.
Thanks. Hey, guys, be succinct. Don't go in loops, please. You know, don't back and forth on just nailing the same thing over and over and over. In, out. All right? Don't duplicate over and over.
You don't want to be here till next week, Judge?
Mm-mm. No, no, ma'am. Yep, bring him in.
All rise for the jury.
All right, please be seated. Thank you so much for coming back. You didn't run away. So we're going to get started now. I will try to be as efficient as possible. I know your time is valuable. So do you want, guys, if you please rise, we're going to arraign again. And then right after arraignment, we'll start with opening statements and then we'll begin with testimony.
In the name and by authority of the state of Texas, comes now the undersigned Assistant District Attorney of Harris County, Texas, on behalf of the state of Texas, and presents and to the Harris County Criminal Court at Law Number 5 of Harris County, Texas, that in Harris County, Texas, Chelsea D. Button, hereinafter styled as a defendant, heretofore on or about October 1st, 2025, did then and there unlawfully operated a motor vehicle in a public place while intoxicated. It is further alleged that at an analysis of a specimen of the defendant's blood showed an alcohol concentration level of at least 0.15 at the time of the analysis, at the time that the analysis was performed. Against the peace and dignity of the state, signed Assistant District Attorney.
And the defendant pleads.
Thank you.
Okay, you may be seated. Okay, do you want 5 minutes for opening? Okay.
Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming back. This case starts when Officer Escobar is on a routine patrol. It's on October 1st, 2025. He's patrolling as usual. It's in the middle of the night, about 12:30 a.m. And he notices a car coming from the other side of traffic lane. And it's the defendant's car. And the first thing he notices is that the headlamp one of the headlamps are down. It's not working. Another thing that he notices is the car is kind of swerving. And he turns around, gets behind her, and as soon as he gets behind her, he sees that the license plate light is also out. So he pulls her over. And from the time that he gets behind her vehicle, he also sees the swerving. Once he stops the car for the traffic stop and the traffic violations, he starts talking to her and then starts noticing some signs of impairment. And at that point, he asks her if she has had any alcohol, and she says no. But still, officer is seeing signs of impairment, and as you will, Officer Escobar will take his stand and tell you all about that and what he observed and what made him want to investigate further and make sure that she was okay to continue driving. He gets her out of the car and starts to, conduct a SFSTs, which is field sobriety test on her. He's able to do the first test, which kind of like on during, jury selection with the eye movement, which is called HGM. And at that point, the suspicions are slowly getting confirmed. And that's when he's asking for the second and the third test. But at that point, the defendant starts being uncooperative. When I say uncooperative, I don't mean being mean or disrespectful. It's just really not cooperating with the instructions, asking the officers over and over the things that he has already explained, seemingly either stalling or just really not being able to follow instructions or comprehend. So at that point, officer decides, this continuing the test is not being productive. She is taken into custody, and the remaining of the investigation continues at the station. Now, throughout this trial, you will get evidence. You will get testimony. You'll be presented with all the evidence that was gathered during this investigation. And you will see for yourself that there's only really one explanation, and there's one verdict that can be supported by that evidence, and that is a verdict of guilt. So when the trial is over, I will come back here and we'll go over each one of the evidence that we observed throughout the trial, and we will put them together. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Ready?
Yes. Thank you.
My name is Kiana Sykes. We met yesterday, but I'm one of the attorneys representing Ms. Levin today. And I just want to start, before we start talking about the evidence, the testimony with where we are right now, okay? The law requires you to, right now, consider Ms. Levin innocent, okay? You guys are Team Levin right now. And that's not what I'm asking, it's what the law requires of you. So it's not maybe she's innocent, it's not probably she's innocent, she's just innocent, okay? And as she sits here right now, she doesn't have to explain herself, she doesn't have to come up here and defend herself, she doesn't have to solve any issues or any problems for the state today, okay? That's the state's burden, and it never shifts. So the state has the burden today of taking you all the way from Team Levy today, all the way to where they sit. And that's beyond a reasonable doubt, okay? So if at the end of this trial, you're feeling like maybe she did it, probably she did it, or I don't know if she did it, then that's reasonable doubt. And the answer is not guilty, okay? You don't have to fill in any gaps, and you don't have to solve any issues. That's the state's trial. They should have done that for you, okay? And there's 3 questions that I want you to keep at the forefront of your mind. The first is, what was her blood alcohol concentration? Okay, what is her BAC? You're going to hear that a lot. And BAC is blood alcohol concentration. I anticipate the state's going to give you a number, and I don't want you to just take that number and decide what that number means for Ms. Levy. I want you to consider that number and consider the evidence that surrounds it. I want you to consider how that number was collected, how was it tested, what processes were followed or not followed in the testing of that number. What does that number actually prove about her blood alcohol concentration at the relevant time, which is when she was driving, if anything? That number that you hear today is by no means the end of the inquiry of intoxication, okay? So the first question again is, what was her BAC? The second one is, what did I see? I'm a juror, what did I see? Today, you're going to have an opportunity to see for yourself what Ms. Levy looks like. You don't need anyone to tell you what you think. You all have your own minds. You all have your own opinions. And like Judge said yesterday, we don't need to leave our common sense at the door, okay? You're going to be able to see the interaction between Ms. Levy and the officer. You're going to be able to see her mannerisms, her responses, the entire interaction, and decide for yourself whether you determine that to be intoxication. We're also going to hear about standardized field sobriety tests. Those are the tests that the officer usually give to determine intoxication on the scene, okay? The first one, you heard the state talk about, that's the HGN. HGN is a horizontal gaze nystagmus test. I don't know if you guys have seen videos, but that's the one where you follow the pin, right? You'll hear about what the HGN tests for, what it can tell you, what it cannot tell you, and you'll be able to determine for yourself exactly sure you can find intoxication. You'll also hear that there were other tests available to the officer that night. The walk-in turn, where you walk in the street line with your hands down, and the one-leg stand where you hold your foot up. You'll learn that Ms. Levy agreed to conduct these tests, but she had questions about her rights and about what doing the tests actually meant for her. And because of those questions, you'll learn that Deputy Escobar terminated the exams and did not do the walk-in turn or the one-leg stand. You'll learn that the one-leg stand and the walk-in turn were the tests that measured balance, coordination, ability to have divided attention, and follow instructions, and those were not done. The state is going to try to tell you what she looks like, but again, you can decide that for yourself. You don't need them to do that. You'll get to see her. So we have, what was her BAC? What do I see? And the last question is, do those things match? Does what the state is trying to tell me her BAC is match with what I see on camera? And that's the whole crux of this case. Does her behavior match the conclusion that the state is trying to get you to draw? Does the number match the person? And if you're thinking at the end of this trial, something's not adding up, well, that's reasonable doubt. And you don't have to figure out why it's not adding up. Ms. Levy doesn't have to tell you why it doesn't add up. That's your answer. So our three questions again. What was her BAC? What did I see? And do those things add up? And if you're feeling like maybe not, maybe she did it, I don't know, probably, that's it. It's simple. That's not guilty. Thank you.
Thank you, Sex. All right, State, you want to call your first witness?
It's just state calls Officer Daniel Escobar to the stand.
Deputy, do you mind grabbing Mr. Escobar? Officer Escobar? Coming up, Deputy. If you will please approach the witness stand and raise your right hand to be sworn. That's fine. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you mind taking a seat, I'm going to ask you to please testify. Get right here. Loudly, clearly. If you hear the word objection, just stop until we've addressed it, and then you may continue. Okay? All right. Sure. Oh, there's no chair then? Yeah, of course. You don't have to stand. I mean, we're the county, but we're not that.
No, you have to stand.
You're right. Okay, thank you so much. All right, your witness, please.
Good morning, Officer Escobar. Would you please introduce yourself to the judge, ladies and gentlemen?
My name is David Escobar. I'm currently employed with Harris County Constable 224.
How long have you been a police officer?
In the month of September, that will mark on 3-year mark with Harris County Constable 224.
And what is your current assignment?
I'm a patrol deputy.
What are your duties? Your assignment?
A part of being a patrol deputy, I'm assigned to traffic enforcement, receiving calls for service, and proactive police work.
And can you tell us a little bit about your background and education?
Apart from police education, I have an associate's degree from both San Jacinto and Houston Community College. As well, I have my intermediate peace officer license by the state of Texas. I'm taking various furthering education classes to further my knowledge of the police work.
And what kind of particular training, like what is it, if you can tell us about your training of becoming a police officer?
The Through the regional academy that I went through approximately 7 months of training regarding the traffic law, the penal code, DWI detection, learning about drugs and various other facets of the law.
Let's briefly go over that. When you see a driver, how do you detect or how do you determine that they might be impaired?
Well, I make no assumption when I'm pulling over a vehicle. There are certain indicators that might show that the person might be distracted, might be tired, or impaired. There are certain indicators such as swerving, maybe bumping into another lane, you know, not using proper safety. Not using proper safety equipment while operating, such as failing the signal, excessive the speed limit, things like that.
And are you certified to conduct these evaluations?
Yes, ma'am.
Who certifies you?
The NHTSA, Texas SFST.
So to become certified, did you have to go through both classroom and field training?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us a little bit about what the classroom training entails?
Through the academy, I went through the classroom portion, which just entails going through and learning the history of the SFST, the standardized field sobriety tests, how they're created, when they were created, and why they chose certain tests.
And what's the field training like?
The wet lab portion of the test, of the training, consists of having specific volunteers coming in, instructors bring them to a certain blood alcohol content by administering specific doses of alcoholic beverages. And then we administer the standardized field sobriety test to observe what it looks like on an actual either intoxicated or non-intoxicated person.
And when were you last certified?
I was last certified in 2023 December, and when I took the SFST practitioner course.
And do you believe that all of this training has improved your ability to identify somebody who's impaired?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, so let's talk about tell me in ballpark, how many people have you conducted DWI investigations on?
Probably well over 100.
And are you trained to arrest everybody you conduct arrest on?
No, ma'am. Out of that 100 people that have administered that standardized field sobriety test, I've probably only arrested approximately 42. 42.
And the remaining, what happened?
They were released, either cited or given a warning and sent on their way.
So can you tell us briefly the signs of intoxication that you look for, the standardized signs of intoxication to look for?
Upon making contact with the driver?
Yes.
Some of the standard signs of intoxication would be slurred speech, disorientation, red glossy eyes, the odor of an alcoholic beverage emitting from the breath and the person, shakiness, anything of that matter.
So we're gonna move on to the night of incident on October 1st, 2025. Were you working that night?
Yes, ma'am.
And what shift were you working?
Night shift.
Can you tell us what was your specific assignment, if you remember that night?
I was assigned to the Eagle Springs neighborhood mud contract, as I normally was during that time of my career.
Do you know where that is? Is it in Harris County?
It's within Harris County, specifically inside of Texas.
Did you come into contact with the defendant that night?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did you come into contact with her?
By means of traffic stop.
Tell us, when did you see Well, actually, let me get back to, do you see the defendant and do you recognize her today in the court?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you identify her by an item of clothing?
She's wearing a white, button-up shirt.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified the.
It will.
So when you came into contact, so what was the reason why you decided to stop her vehicle?
While I was traveling southbound may I refer back to my report just to make sure I don't mess up the name of the street?
And we would object to that.
Why? Hold on. Response?
Stated that he forgot any information, and that report is not in evidence.
Would reviewing the report refresh your recollection?
And we would object because he hasn't said he's forgotten anything at this time.
Your Honor, I would object to defense's speaking objections.
Yeah. Just objecting. I mean,
The officer has indicated that he would like to refresh his recollection to the stop by viewing his officer's report.
okay. Overruled. You may use it. Just don't read from it, but read it to yourself and then you may testify.
I was traveling southbound on some Forest Drive, and observed a vehicle coming northbound with a defective driver's side. And as I observed it, I did observe some swerving. And I turned around, got behind the vehicle and did observe that the license plate type was defective. And upon running the license plate through our CAD system, to check the registration, it showed that it's expired as well. And for those 3 vehicle traffic violations, I pulled the vehicle over.
And when you came into contact with the defendant, what did you observe?
When I approached the vehicle, immediately I did observe that it smelled as if someone freshly sprayed an air freshener, so it was a very strong, fresh scent of that. When I was speaking with her, I did observe that she was seemed slightly disoriented. Some of the answers that she gave me to my questions, either she gave some long drawn pauses or was she kept repeating the same question, even though I had an answer that already asked it to her.
Do you remember the name of the defendant?
Yes, I do.
What was the name of her?
Chelsea Levy.
And just to clarify, this is the same person that's in the courtroom today.
Yes.
Okay. When you saw the disorientation and everything, all the signs that you are saying, what did you decide to do next?
I asked her to step out to participate in center high school sobriety test.
And what was your purpose for that?
Was to ensure the safety of her and everyone else on the roadway.
When you stop someone and you say you see clues, are the only clues, are they always so dramatic? The clues is what I'm trying to say.
The indicators of possible impairment?
Yes.
No, ma'am, they're not really.
So to an untrained eye, could they be difficult to spot?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that why you go through so much training to be able to spot those?
Yes, ma'am.
To cover, was this traffic stop in Houston, Texas?
Yes, ma'am, it was within the bounds of Harris County.
And within Harris County. So you said that you pulled her out of the car to do your field sobriety test, and tell us, what did you do first?
First, I just asked her a couple of questions where she had been that night, how much she had to drink. She had claimed that she didn't have anything to drink, and I started with the horizontal gaze and stagnance test.
And can you explain to us what that test is?
The horizontal gaze and stagnance test is essentially introducing a stimulus, which can be a pen or a small light, keeping it approximately 12 to 15 inches from the eye, slightly raised above the eyebrow, and moving it horizontally from side to side, and looking for the involuntary jerking of the eye.
Can you demonstrate for us a little bit of what you show the defendant that they have to do?
Would you like me to stand up?
Sure.
So as I explained in the contact, I asked her to stand with her feet together, arms down by her side, and look straight forward and keep her head still while I produce the stimulus, approximately 12 to 15 inches from her eyes.
So when you're doing that again, you were looking for, you said,
Horizontal gazing stagnance, the involuntary jerking of the eye as it moves from side to side.
and did you see that in the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, you can have. So. Yeah. And, of course, the message. Do you recognize, State's Exhibit 1?
Yes, ma'am.
And, what is State Exhibit 1?
It's a copy of my harassment footage.
And how do you know that it's a copy of it?
Because we reviewed
And,
I'm sorry, say it again.
my response,
Yes.
because we reviewed it. Yes,
And keep your voices up, please.
yes.
yes, ma'am.
Has it been changed in any way?
Not to my knowledge.
Has it been altered in any way?
Not to my knowledge.
Does it depict the events of that night accurately?
As long as it's completely what we were.
And do you recognize State's Exhibit 2?
Yes, my body on camera footage.
Has it been, and how do you know that?
Because we reviewed it.
Has it been changed or altered in any way?
Not to my knowledge.
Does it depict the events of that night accurately?
As long as it's exactly what we're reviewing.
Yes. Judge, may I tender to defense?
Yes, please.
No objections to these exhibits, Judge.
Okay, they'll both be admitted?
Permission to publish to the jury?
Yes, please.
So we're gonna put a little bit of your dash cam to show the jury the stop. And then we're gonna move on from there as we do the questions.
There you go.
Do you remember what kind of vehicle she was driving?
She was driving to the airport.
Just. And it's just not enough. Yes.
You want me to call IT?
No, I did. I just didn't want to show any messages that were popping up, so I'm just extending. There you go.
Also, before we play it, to be clear, the first vehicle that you are following, is that Miss Levy's vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so what we're looking for is on the other side of the road, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
The oncoming track.
Yes.
So at this point, we saw her coming from the other side and from watching from the front, obviously, the perspective is not great, but what did you see in person?
I observed the vehicle being on the right side of the road on the northbound side. By the time I turned, after observing the defective driver's side headlamp, the vehicle's already on the left side of the road, and I do not recollect seeing her signal to the left. And as I got behind her, I observed some slight swerving over the middle hash marks leading into the right side, and then she retained her lane, moving back and initiate my traffic lights.
And can you point out to the beginning?
Okay.
Can you point us to the defective light also? Defective front light.
On the street or the street?
For the one.
The right driver's side. You can see it's not illuminated like the other ones at the beginning.
And as you get behind her, what was if you can show us the light that you were talking about is out.
The license plate light won't be visible until I'm directly behind it.
And why is that important for that light to work?
So that the license plate is visible and legible from a certain distance.
Thank you.
I've done it during that time.
So we're gonna move on to your body worn camera to see the interaction now with Miss Lovey when you stopped her.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know having issues with the sound. You know, with the speakers.
I just texted IT, so.
Should I print from my computer as long as everyone can hear from me? Okay. I just want to check if you can hear it, Judge.
Can you guys hear it? I guess we'll have to.
All right.
Thanks.
Can I text the Zoom, Judge?
What?
Can I stream it through Zoom?
No, I don't know about that.
Okay.
Let's see, if do you mind helping us out? We can't get the sound on the TV. Okay, what did they do?
Can I receive that?
No.
No, it's good. This is audio. Okay. I did it on the speaker, Judge. Yeah.
That sounds it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't get it on. Just continue on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be here all day.
Traffic stop on 172 right.
Let's go to record. We are playing State's Exhibit 2 at 1 minute and 57 seconds.
Cross streets are Shasta Falls Lane and Barton Springs Lane. Be advised of premise and previous Colvin Street. Expired plate 2015 white Toyota. Unit occupancy.
Hello, man. We're here for a couple reasons today. Your process next out. This one right here. Your registration expired and it looks like your plate light is out as well.
My plate light.
There's supposed to be a little light that illuminates your plate and it's supposed to make it visible. Is that right there? And it's not. Well, it's either out or it's in.
Okay.
Do you have your license insurance bill?
Yes.
Okay. Where you come from tonight, man?
My home, my sister just wanted me to go and get snacks for her.
Okay. Is there anything you want to say? Yeah. Okay. Well, let me ask that one more time because I did see you swerve quite a bit in between your lanes. As you passed me, as you went in front of me, you swerved quite a bit. And it seems like when I lit you up with my lights, it didn't seem like you recognized that at first.
No, I did. It just made me nervous.
Okay.
No.
So why did you start swerving before I even lit you up?
I didn't mean to.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
Hold on. Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, but I'm ordering a new one. I can tell you,
So do you have the old one, too?
no, they got the.
Okay.
40.
Give me 1 second. What's your number?
42099740.
All right, 4209 what?
740.
What's your name?
Chelsea Lovey. I'm a Texas Ranger. Policy number TXD.
Can I see the policy next?
Yes.
Let's go to your version date.
Can I pull up the website?
No, that's fine, ma'am. I can check if I can go up and say. All right, so just honestly, just because of the way, or part of the reason with the way I say driving and everything, I need to make sure that you're okay to drive. Would you mind just participating in the sobriety test so I can make sure that you're all good to go?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. But if I decline, what will happen?
Well, basically what that means is I'm just gonna have to go off based on just everything that I'm seeing right now, and basically from your driving behavior from the time that I've made contact with you, and I have to go. But if you are telling me the truth and saying that, hey, look, you haven't had anything to drink tonight, I'm gonna be able to see that it feels right test, and we're gonna avoid probably a headache of me having. I just told you what happened, and I would possibly, if you decline, and if I have enough probable cause in this moment to arrest you for the offense without you even admitting to drink alcohol or doing field sobriety test, I could then probably issue for, I could solicit a warrant from a judge, from the district attorney, and get it signed by judge and add to the blood, and whatever that may be, right? That's the defense side of the probable cause, and that's only determined by me, right? So regardless, me offering to change the field sobriety test, me giving you the best chance to show me that, hey, look, that you're not under the influence right now, that you're not intoxicated, and that you're okay to drive. But that's me doing my due diligence, right? Because first off, ma'am, seeing the way you were driving on the road, maybe worked for you, okay? That was one of the biggest reasons why I got back in vehicle. First off, you have the traffic violation, the 3 violations. Right, but seeing you swerving like that, made me concerned for your safety and anyone else on the road. So that's my job to make sure that everyone's safe, okay? So I would love if you were to be cooperative and just to do that. That way we can avoid a full headache if you're not intoxicated right now. That way we can avoid all of that, you know what I'm saying? That way you can just see immediately, hey, look, you do field sobriety test, and if you pass and you're good, then you're gonna be on your way, right? If I can validate that you're good enough to drive, you know what I'm saying? So,
Then if you don't do anything,
yeah, and so I'll have to go off based solely on just what I've seen, and that could, it'd be a headache for both, so I can promise you that. So, it's ultimate your choice, but I can assure you that I've done most licenses, I'm certified, and what's it called? I'm not gonna give a bad violation. I'm not gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be dishonest and lie. Right? If I don't see the necessary clues to believe that you are intoxicated, you're not gonna get arrested, right? But if I have to go solely based on what I've seen right now, it's not gonna be accurate. It's not gonna be an accurate statement. I can promise that right now. But I have to do what's necessary to make sure that you're safe and everyone else is safe. Because the last thing I want to do is let you go, and then and I don't know for sure that you're actually safe to drive or not, and then you go and wreck me.
I'm safe to drive.
But the thing is that, ma'am, I have to be able to show that, right? So I'm gonna ask you to go, please go out of the right? Can I walk over here with people?
Yeah.
Don't stay right there for me, okay, ma'am?
So what I wanted to go over that first encounter that you had, can you point out what you saw, maybe behavior or eyes or whatever that maybe that caused you to be suspicious of impairment?
Yes, ma'am. Apart from the driving behavior, when I approached and made contact with the driver's side window, like I explained earlier, I smelled and a strong odor of a freshly sprayed air freshener, which is consistent with someone's trying to mask the odor of an alcoholic beverage, either from the breath of this person. As I was speaking with her, I did notice that when I asked her questions, sometimes she would have delayed responses or would re-ask certain questions that I had already answered. And apart from that, when I was speaking with her, I did observe that she did have glassy eyes, which is an indicator of possible impairment.
Can you explain to us what is a glassy eye?
The best way I can explain it for a glassy eye, for an imaginative perspective, is those anime eyes. They look very glassy. They look really reflective.
And what part of the eye does that show mostly?
Mostly in the lights.
So we saw you explain a few times here. How many times do you think you explained the process?
Approximately 2 to 3 times I explained to her what would have to happen if she didn't participate in standardized field sobriety test.
And this is the part where you're starting to do the field sobriety test, right?
I have not started. This is just my personal contact with her.
Okay. And then you get her out of the car, and that's it.
You said the name was Chelsea, right? Is any favor stand more in the middle right here? I just say for a car combined inside, but yeah, right there's for Chelsea. Let's step over here with you real quick, right? Right over here, man. Stand right in front of me, please. Come towards me just a little bit more, man. I just don't want you to be close to that, so we're on car down block. So, again, where'd you say you were from again, man?
My house,
Okay, what's your house like?
it's 15 to 15 Belfield Road, right?
Okay, and how much do you say you had to drink against them?
Nothing.
Okay, is there any reason why I'm smelling it on the breath right now?
No, I have some gum, I have some, mouthwash,
Alright,
I got out of the shower,
okay.
I
Alright,
just can't forget when you're done.
you haven't had anything to drink at all whatsoever?
Yeah.
You got some here.
Not too long ago,
Which you have to eat?
some fried chicken, bonfire.
Montana? What is that?
That is off of Beltway 59, like where, like, they agree to Chipotle.
I got you.
So,
Okay, I got you.
mm,
You said Bowen 59, right?
59, I think that's 59.
Okay. You just stopped at the criminal?
Like, yeah, so like, when you get off, you need to grab it, keep going.
Okay.
And really done.
I got you. Mhm.
I was a couple hours ago.
You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, I got you. Said just a couple hours. Like, how long was a couple hours ago?
Like, I got it when I got off work, and then I actually rushed to get my hair done. Ate on my way there, came back from there, ate some more of it.
Got you. You're just not your house.
Mhm.
They said, where are you going to, Reverend?
I was going to Walmart to get some snacks for my sister.
You know what time it is right now? Without looking at the watch. What time it is?
Midnight.
Around midnight?
And you guys for your ticket.
Yeah, you'd be right about that. You know that Walmart, they close after, about 11 o'clock. Am I right?
No, I didn't know that.
The neighborhood Walmart, yeah, they close about 11 o'clock, so.
No, I thought it was midnight.
Mhm. Yeah. I got you. And you said your house is just but a couple minutes from here, correct? I got you. All right, so let me ask you right quick. Do you have any medical conditions that would keep you from walking in a straight line or lifting your foot, anything like that? No? Okay.
I have like a therapy session today. And we'll
Okay. I got you. No worries. Just take a deep breath, David. Everything's okay. Just take a deep breath.
I'm not in trouble.
And right now, you're not in trouble. What I'm doing right now is my due diligence to make sure that
And
you're.
sometimes I drive around and I take my time and I know that.
Okay. I understand that. And just like you said, as long as you're telling me the truth, and hey, look, you haven't had anything to do with this, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be good, right? But I have to do my due diligence.
Yeah.
I have to, right? Because the thing is that even with you.
So I just stopped to kind of ask you, during this exchange that you're having with her up until here, can you tell us what you're observing that is clue you, or are you observing anything that is giving you more clues?
Apart from smelling strong odor of an alcoholic beverage coming from her breath, there was no physical clues other than observing that she was looking from side to side, wiping her hands on her pants, which are possible indicators of possible deception in line.
And why were you asking her questions about where she was going, what she ate, and all of that?
That was just to ensure that she hadn't lost a total use of her mental faculties and was able to answer comprehensive questions.
And
Basic
what,
comprehensive questions.
and why were you asking her if she had any medical conditions?
So that I was aware during the course of the standardized field sobriety test of any issues such as osteoporosis, any type of physical or medical condition that would impede her from completing the test.
If she had any particular medical conditions, would that affect the result of the test?
Possibly, depending on the condition.
And is that why you're making sure and checking?
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to give her the best possible outcome for herself. Gotcha.
To get that doubt on my head, right? That, hey, look, there's something else going on, maybe she was just tired, whatever, right? So what I'm asking,
I really just had like a really rough night. Like I cried my eyes out for like 2 hours straight. I will not lie to you on that. And I will hope that you really, the mouthwash of choice that I use is called, Smart Mouth. And I got out the shower after getting my hair done, like you see, I'm not, I'm not lying, I am a little mess, look a little messy, but I will do as you ask me to do.
I would appreciate that. And I can appreciate that honestly, man. I just, again, I might be doing things that I can today, because I think that everyone's road safety on the roadway is my top priority. Did you ever go and stand right back here again, please? Right here, what I'm saying about. Go ahead and do I'm gonna stand with your feet together. All right, I want you to put your arms down by your side. I want you to hold that position so I can tell you what you're doing. Okay. Okay. So can you tell me what color this pen is? Good. Can you tell what color this cap is? Black. Black. You can see that, all right? Can you see this light right here? Yes. All right. So I want you to do.
So is this where you're starting to do the HGN test? Okay. Again, what are you looking for when you're doing HGN?
So to start off, I'm checking for equal tracking, resting nystagmus, and equal pupil size. And those,
So what does that mean, equal tracking?
equal tracking is making sure that as I'm moving my pen from side to side, that both eyes are following and tracking equally.
And why is that important?
Well, those in itself aren't validated. It's just checking to make sure she hasn't had any serious brain injury or anything of that matter.
And then the second thing you're looking for, what is that?
Resting nystagmus.
And what is a resting nystagmus?
Resting nystagmus is the involuntary jerking of the eye while looking straight forward. This can indicate possible drug consumption and or medical problem, such as traumatic brain injury or concussion.
So other than those two, there's no reason why would somebody have that jerking of the eye during this test, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she already said that she did not have any medical condition.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So
I want you to focus on this light right here. I don't think. That way we can go. So you can talk. Go back here again, please. Right here. What I'm saying about. Right. Do you understand? Everyone's road safety on the roadway is my top priority. Could you please everyone stand right back here again, please? Right here. What I'm saying about. Go ahead and use I'm gonna stand with your feet together. All right. I want you to put your arms down by your side. I want you to hold that position so I can tell you what you're doing. Okay. Okay. So can you tell me what color this pen is? Good. Can you tell what color this cap is? Black. Black. You can see that, all right? Can you see this light right here? Yes. All right. So I want you to do is I want you to focus on this light right here. I don't think this is just so I can see it, right? Okay. So I want you to do is I want you to follow this light so that my tip of my finger is at. I want you to follow with your eyes and your eyes. And for wherever I move it, I want you to follow with your eyes and eyes only. Do not move your head. Do you understand? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Try your best not to move your head, okay? You're a little slack. Okay? Try your best not to move your head, okay? Okay, just follow your eyes and eyes only, okay? Now move your head. Sorry, so when I'm going up, so I'm going to show you how you're coming. Because what I need to see is I need to see your eyes moving all the way up. I don't want to see any white from the other, and I need to see keep your head straight.
So, can you explain to us what were you doing at the beginning?
So after checking for those first three medical screenings, I was checking for lack of smooth pursuit in the right eye and the left eye, and a lack of smooth pursuit in the right eye and left eye, and then a distinct and sustained nystagmus at maximum deviation in the right and left eye, and then I stopped to give further instruction.
And she did have a smooth pursuit, or did she not?
I observed a lack of smooth pursuit in both eyes.
And how many clues is that?
That is 2 clues, 1 clue for each eye.
And what about the nystagmus?
The distinct and sustained nystagmus at maximum deviation, there's 2 clues, 1 for each eye, and I observed both.
I saw something else where you continuously asking her to keep her head straight 2 to 3 times. Is that something that you keep? Is that something that gives you any indication of impairment?
Objection.
What would you say when you're asking her to keep her head straight? What was happening?
Apart from the beginning, that was part of the initial instruction for the observation. That could be a possible indicator of an impairment due to not being able to follow that basic instruction. I asked her repeatedly to keep her head straight so that I could observe her eyes accurately and precisely.
And we see you now try to show her how to do it on yourself. And why did you proceed to do that?
To show that I was able to do it myself, that I wasn't going to ask her to do something that I wasn't capable of doing myself.
So I'm gonna show you how it looks, right? So you see, look at my eyes, right? I'm moving all the way out. You see, I'm not moving my head, and I'm pulling all the way up. I'm pulling it all the way up, and you can't see any whites on the side of this eye, okay? So when I'm pushing all the way, I need you to fall as much as you can. I know it's going to push, and you're going to feel the eyes are going all the way to the point. And that's what I want to see. I can see your eyes. I understand. I have dry eyes too. I have mixed eye surgery not too long ago, and so I keep eye drops on me all the time. So I completely understand. My eyes get dry all the time. So just blink a couple times. All right, and again, I want you to follow this with the tip of my pen. With your eyes on me, okay? And remember, do not move your head, okay?
Okay.
Take a deep breath. You good, man. Follow the tip of my pen with your eyes on me, okay?
Okay.
I'm not moving on. Just moving pretty steady, okay? Okay, then we keep together, arms down by your side, okay?
Now, put your hands, okay, ma'am? You keep moving your hands, all right? Just your eyes and eyes, okay, ma'am? Even if you want to feel the weight of my. I completely understand. Do you see it like? Yeah.
So it might be a little bit further than we would like, but while you were holding the pen and you were going to the side, did you see something even here?
Can you please rephrase the question?
Yeah, when you were holding the pen and you were moving it to the side, what did you see? Did you see it even here? Because I mean, I could see it, but I'm just saying.
Objection, lady.
Sustain, please rephrase.
Yes. What were you looking for at this point?
So at this latter part of the horizontal gaze and stagnance test, I was looking for the onset of the stagnance prior to 45 degrees, which I did observe in both sides.
And the onset again, what does that mean?
Onset, that just means that as in the previous test, I was looking for this horizontal gaze and stagnance at maximum deviation. I was looking at the onset of it prior to reaching a 45-degree angle.
Let's say layman's term, I'm 5 years old, I don't know what that means. What would you tell me what it is?
Essentially, as I'm moving my pen horizontally, before I get to say about her shoulder length, I'm seeing a horizontal gaze and stagnance in her eyes.
Which is the
involuntary jerking of the eye.
thank you. And did you see it here happening?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you, if we rewind it a little bit, can you show it to us as soon as you see it? Can you show us with a pen, if I give you a pen? How it's done, like how? Where would it, where would the nystagmus start?
So, again, it would be different on every person depending on their level of intoxication. But you want me to demonstrate
Yeah,
the
sure.
onset of nystagmus or the whole thing?
Just onset of nystagmus.
So, onset of nystagmus. Again, keeping the pen approximately 12 to 15 inches away from the face, slightly raised above the eyebrow. We move slowly. And essentially you're moving outwards until you reach about 45 degrees. But anywhere in this region right here, before I reach right about here, it's an approximate 45-degree angle. I should see the onset of nystagmus, which just means that the consistent jerking of the eye, involuntary jerking of the eye as I'm moving it to the right prior to 45.
Thank you so much. So total in this test, how many clues you're looking for?
6 validated clues.
And how many did you get in this test?
I observed 6 out of 6.
What did you do next? What did you attempt to do next? After doing the HDN test.
After that, I do believe, as we continue watching the video, I did try to administer the test again, just to ensure what I saw is exactly what I saw due to her moving her head slightly. As you can see, she moves her head slightly quite often.
I can see it. Just try your best, okay? Okay, that part, okay. Okay, man. So before we continue, I'm gonna actually do that again. Say what you read together one more time. All right. I'm just gonna put the part one more time, right? Trying to look up, okay, man? That's straightforward, all right? Just look up with your eyes, not with your head. Okay. Okay, so this is the last part. This might seem a little bit weird, all right? But just do your best. Keep doing what you've been doing this entire time. Follow with your eyes, not with my pen, right? Are we done? Have you taken any medication and took the medication on that? Nothing like that. When I take prescription medication, I mean Valium, Soma, something like that, like a narcotic. That would be prescribed, that you can only get from like pharmacy. So let me ask, before we continue, I'll ask a question right quick, okay? On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the most sober here in your life, and 10 being the most drunk here, where is good stuff right now? All right, yeah, where is the good stuff? 3 or 4. I was an extrovert. I cannot remember. I just had a big friend. Last night, I did not want to really, like, I told my sister, like, I'm good, you know, what's wrong with this? My sister has a driver's license, and when I went out for her, and not just for her, I really do.
I can see
do something else, I will go home. I really do not want to be in any trouble. I will take a ticket, please.
So I'm gonna be straightforward, and I appreciate your honesty, I'm gonna be straightforward with you, okay? So at the point we're at right now, all right, the reason I'm pretty sure you understood why I asked that question afterwards, because we just started this right there, I'm already seeing signs of intoxication. Amen. So listen, I'm gonna finish, man, okay? So I would like to finish, right? Before, I would like to finish, which should comprise the next 2 steps, which is the walk and turn, and the leg stand, which I will explain to you. But I will need to say forward with you that I do do my due diligence at this point, based on what I've seen, okay? So, all right, so, I can give you a definitive answer right now.
I am being so honest.
I appreciate it. But ma'am, I do have to tell you this for any future reference, regardless of what happens as a result of this traffic stop, and if possible DWI investigation. I do have to recommend in the future, if you are in the future, all right, don't go out driving, all right? And don't go out driving, all right?
Please.
Okay, well, so before we continue, you said you put yourself about a 3 or 4. But how many drinks did you have tonight?
I'm not lying. I really did have, like, the last 2 or 3 hours just running, but I've been doing a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
So how much did you have to drink though?
I am not drunk.
I'm not asking that, I just asked.
But I feel like you're asking that because of that.
Well, it's just because this is a part of my investigation.
It was like 6 hours ago. And we had one, but please, sir,
Okay.
please.
You said we had one what?
It was like a little, I don't know what they're called, but it's a little thing. It's a little bitty thing. Just before I started getting my hair done. Please, sir. I will go home. I will let you follow me home. I will Uber home right now and leave my car here, please. But I am not, maybe it wasn't a washing machine, but I really did just try my eyes. You probably should have fucking missing my eyes.
No, that's not.
But please, sir, please.
So I do have to do, I do have to finish this investigation and do my due diligence because now that we're here, right? And we can't escape from it. Just like, say right now, if you were to punch me with the, right? It's not something that we can really take back. It's something that we really have to deal with,
I am
right?
a good person.
I'm not saying you're a bad
I'm a
person.
law.
I'm not saying you're a bad person.
I'm sorry for whatever you.
Just hang tight for me. Just 1 second, okay, man? Just hang tight. Just hang tight for me right there, okay?
It's the mark.
Yes, ma'am.
So this part of the video that we saw, can you explain to us, what was your take on this exchange?
At this point, after I completed that first part of the standardized field sobriety test, she started opening up a little bit more, that she did have something to drink, kind of admitted that she was lying. And she seemed really desperate to get out of pretty much this situation, which is understandable.
And what does that indicate to you?
In my experience, when people beg for a ticket or to leave their car in an unknown place, it means they have somewhere to lose if they were to get those things.
Well, when we saw you go to your car and get a pad, what were you doing there?
So that is the standardized field sobriety test score sheet, which is the validated score sheet for use here in Texas. And I was just marking off the indicators that I had seen and some of the clues that I had observed.
Why do you think she admitted to you about drinking, if you know, after you did the first field sobriety test?
Objection, speculation.
Raphasia,
If you can venture.
what was your question?
And in your training and experience, if somebody admits to drinking after they have already performed the test, what does that indicate to you?
I mean, there's no clear cut training in detail that would explain that. Maybe possibly she.
Objection, speculation.
I have no.
Objection.
Just remember, when you hear, just
Let's watch the remaining of the video.
Alright. So, okay, Trillium, do you wish to continue with the test?
If I say no, then what's my option?
Then again, it's gonna be the same thing I told you earlier, that I'm gonna have to make a decision based on what I've seen so far. Again, it's completely voluntary, but it's something that I tell people all the time, and something that I heard my childhood. You know, we can make it, we can choose whatever we want to do.
Now I'm shaking because I have anxiety. And I don't want that to affect me, showing me that I'm okay. So if I say no, then what?
Just, again, I'm gonna have to make a decision based on just what I've seen so far, okay? So, again, it's completely up to you. I'm not gonna force you to do this, all right? It's just completely voluntary. It's up to you.
Mentally shaking different.
Better right stand right here. I'm gonna check your eyes one more time, and then we'll move from there, okay? All right, go ahead and stand right here in front of me, please.
Can I have 5 seconds?
Yeah, take a deep breath. Do what you gotta do. Take a deep breath. Stand over here, please, just because I don't want you, just in case any traffic comes up. I don't want you standing there, okay? Hey, people. Okay. You good? Take a deep breath. Okay. All right. So again, stand with your feet together. Arms down by your side. All right. I want you to follow this light with your eyes and your eyes only. Okay.
Okay.
So wherever I move this light, I want you to follow with your eyes and your eyes only. Okay, man.
Showing that on board. Your fingers. Okay, just as long as it goes to the light. As long as it goes from the light. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is keep your head straight forward and follow through, alright? Because when I'm doing this, you're shooting up, right? So you're shooting your chin up, so just make sure that you keep your chin level, just like how you have been the entire time. You're gonna look up in your eyes, just like this, right? Okay. It's doing just like this. Yes, sir. Jump up. Mm-hmm. Alright. I can agree. Okay, ma'am. So again, just from what I'm seeing right now, I'm sorry, but just from what I'm seeing right now, I do believe that you even by your conditions that you put stuff on about 4, which isn't good. I was on a 4 on a scale of 1 to 10. It wasn't about this.
So at this point, you did the HGN test again. Why was that?
Again, my goal is to give the best possible chance to anyone who I'm conducting this test to. And due to the first time, she kept moving her head slightly over and over. I wanted to confirm the validated clues that I was seeing. And I did see them again, all 6 of them.
Okay. When she was telling you that she had an anxiety, did you take that into account while doing the test?
Yes, ma'am, I did. For this reason, I gave her a chance to take a breath, but anxiety won't cause horizontal gaze and stagnance.
So we're gonna go into the other 2 tests that you usually do, walk and turn and 1-leg stand, and see what happens there. Because I saw that you asked her if she was going to perform. She was asking you what happens if she doesn't.
Is there a question?
Yeah, please ask a question.
So after you explained to her what would happen if she doesn't, did she agree to perform the test?
Not exactly. She began continuing to talk, and as I detailed in my report, I'm appearing to stall the test.
See what happens.
Thank you. The question was directly about that, but okay, so this is what's going on, right? So you can either choose to continue. If you want to continue, that's fine. All right, if you don't want to, that's fine. It's your choice right now. So I'm going to ask you, do you wish to continue the test or do you not want to? I need you to tell me what my options are. Okay, those are your options. You can I not drive and then I can opt to not drive my vehicle and just go home and y'all make sure I leave my vehicle here. So ma'am, I wish it was like that. Maybe if I didn't see you driving, it'd be different, right? But the fact of the matter is that you're behind the wheel. I just got scared seeing those lights. That was not you were swerving the road right before I seen lights on. Right, and I have that on video. So we're at the point of no return. I do apologize. But again, I'm asking if you want to continue the test. If not, that's completely fine. All right. It's completely fine. One of my options if I say I don't. Well, I'm saying it's completely fine because it's voluntary. But so. Pretty much where we're at right now, man, is I think I've seen one too many indicators of possible intoxication. Just from your driving habits, from me coming up and talking to you, and just not doing the first test of the driver test. So I'm going to have to turn around and come back now. Please. I'm sorry, man. Please, I'm begging. Wait, ma'am. Please, this moment. Please, give me an option. Please.
So why did you decide at that point to terminate the remaining of the test?
As I had previously said, we kept going in kind of a circular motion with questions. I believe that to be an attempt to try to stall. And also as well, observing her shakiness, I didn't want to start putting that in there to maybe causing false clues or anything like that with a further test.
When it comes to DWI investigations also, is time important?
Yes, ma'am.
And, can you tell us why?
Well, time is important in GWI investigations due to many factors such as the time alcohol is consumed, the time it will stop, and when in their body that rise of their blood alcohol content has climaxed. Obviously, I didn't know any of this information. I didn't know how many drinks she had or when she stopped drinking. But after the climax of alcohol in one system, it decreases at a rate of 0.015 every hour. So at that point, continuing to prolong and delay the test.
Objection narrative.
So what would happen if somebody is delaying, the test?
It could potentially run down their blood alcohol content from the time of stop.
So what did you do at that point when you put her, under arrest?
I placed her in my backseat and then proceeded to read her the statutory warning, otherwise known as the DIC 24.
And, what are the, statutory warnings there to do? What's the purpose?
It's just an inform of her rights. If you'd like me to explain further, I'd have to refer back to the DIC 24.
Sure, actually, I'm right here. Gentlemen, approach please.
Yep.
Officer Escobar, do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And, what is this document?
It is the DIC 24 statutory warning.
It is for the record, says Exhibit 3. How do you recognize it?
From my signature.
And, what is this? Is this something that is collected during the, normal business, as part of a business record keeping?
Yes, it is submitted as evidence.
Yeah. Judge, may I publish to the
Yes,
defense?
yes.
No objections.
All right, it'll be admitted as states 30.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, so, is this the same or this, same copy of, what the statutory warnings that you read to her?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us, based on the record of what you did that night, if she consented to the breath test or if she didn't?
No, ma'am. She did not give me effective consent.
Now, under the refusal, we see that she didn't sign. Why didn't she sign?
During the jail process, I was unable to solicit her signature, and that box was checked due to lack of any other box to check. So it does not affect.
Is it captured on your body worn camera that when she refused to give consent?
Yes, it is. It is captured on my camera. Her refusal.
Okay, let's move on to, as soon as you got her to the car, what happened then? What did you attempt to do?
I attempted to read the statutory warnings were,
Okay, and then she's under arrest, you put her in the car, then what happens?
we began a circular conversation again. She was attempting to escape the situation essentially. And I proceeded to continue with my duties.
And, in order to, when somebody refuses to provide a sample, what do you have to do?
I then would have to contact the Harris County District Attorneys and solicit a blood warrant to be signed by a judge.
Okay, and did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you do that?
I did it immediately after.
Okay, it's fine. Couple of minutes. May I approach judge?
Yes.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit number 10?
Yes, I did.
What is it?
It is the signed portion of the judge, the blood warrant.
And was this obtained on the night of the incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a type of document that is kept in an ordinary, normal part of business?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anything changed or been altered in this?
Not to my knowledge.
Is it accurately depicting what it's supposed to or proposed to?
Yes, ma'am.
May I conduct the defense, Judge?
Yes, please.
We would object to this document being incomplete. There's no affidavit.
we approach.
Sure. So how are you gonna get this in without the, we usually have a business record affidavit, right? Unless you have a testifying witness to this document.
We would object to that too.
So judging what's going to search for affidavit, so he has a case that he has a clear searching affidavit, he presents it to a judge. He got the signed by the judge. The actual affidavit does not get admitted because it is hearsay. Any function of that admitted is that, as it is a public record, it is filed with deeds. And that is the exception for the search warrant to commit. Public buying the business record affidavit regarding public record. If they are against the request.
What's your specific protection?
Document is incomplete. The document includes some of the big law and proof or it is an affidavit. That's what
The map is record, yeah, it's hearsay, but it's a business record affidavit.
Objection, the search warrant, I don't have the record. The affidavit is presented to the court and to him. So,
Wait, I don't understand.
So when they file the search warrant with the courts, So don't fall for affidavit. They only have a search warrant, but we have president. So that was one of the exceptions to public record. That we have a search warrant. The affidavit was
That's not a public record.
just found in the clerks.
But someone off the street can't just go into deeds and pull this document stuff. It's not a public
You
record.
can search for the register for your company.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
The search warrant is usually scanned by the clerk's judge.
Do you have the affidavit to accompany this now?
Yes, we can do it. I
So-
can admit it, but it is here, so you don't need to admit it. I'll
Yeah.
admit it.
Yeah, and then I think that you would withdraw your objection at that point, right?
And then we're gonna ask to the police number.
Yeah, sure, but I would,
We can check to see if it's in this case, I don't believe in this. Because if that's the case, I can just pull the detail and see if it's there.
well, regardless, are you gonna, do you have the supporting affidavit for?
Yes.
Just
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but go ahead and let's,
I
I guess you want to vote aye before the admission, before the admission? Or
Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just take a really short break. Deputy, do you mind taking the jury out real quick?
All right, is there?
I'm gonna bring you back. As you can see, we've got a lot of lawyers. I have to little housekeeping, and then we'll bring you back as soon as we can, okay? All right, please. Okay, please be seated. All right, do you want to do it now? Or do you want to do it?
I can do it now, Judge.
Okay,
Relation to those witnesses.
please.
We're still on the record.
After we're done with this, we'll take a break, everybody.
Don't worry. Okay. We're gonna talk about your search warrant affidavit, okay? And I just wanna make sure that we aren't missing anything and we're getting all of our check boxes, okay? Okay, so you're the one who did this search warrant affidavit, right? You created it?
So it was filled out by AD Serrato, and I provided information to him via telephone.
Okay. And in the warrant, or in the affidavit, you included your name and identified yourself, right? Okay. You also stated where you're employed.
Yes, ma'am.
You identified Ms. Lovey as well in the warrant, right?
Yes,
For
ma'am.
the affidavit. You gave a description of her and her birthday as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Her driver's license number was also included.
Yes, ma'am.
You stated your qualifications in the warrant.
As being a Texas citizen, so sure.
Okay. And then within the warrant, you go into include all of your observations from that night, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then at the end of the warrant, you sign it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's under affiant, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you included the time that the warrant or the affidavit is completed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And below the time, there's another officer listed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's Aja Solomon.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this number next to her name a badge number?
Should be the employee ID number.
11556. Like, you might not know it, but okay, that's fair, but it's some sort of identification number,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Okay. And that offer is just signing this affidavit just as a witness, right?
As a witness that I rose my hand to swear. I swore to it.
I'm sorry, say it again.
As a witness that I rose my hand to swear and swore to the affidavit.
And is that process isn't like an official proceeding or anything formal, right?
Other than the fact that there's certain wording that I do have to say verbatim.
What's the wording?
I wouldn't be able to say it, what's it called? I wouldn't have to say it from memory. It's normally posted in the ADA's office at the JPC.
So you don't know the wording that you have to say when you take an oath?
No, ma'am, I read it off the paper in the ADA's office. As I did.
And so you didn't prepare this document, right?
By providing information, but writing, no.
So do you have personal knowledge of what's in this document?
Yes, ma'am, I have reviewed it.
Pass the witness, Judge.
Okay,
So, deputies, if you have an opportunity to review the affidavit and the search warrant
In this moment,
on the moment that you signed it,
yes, ma'am. Of
and
course.
you reviewed it to make sure that everything in it was accurate,
Repeat the question, please.
and you reviewed it to assure that everything in this information is accurate
Yes, ma'am.
as to what you relate to the ADA.
Yes, ma'am.
And after reviewing the documentation, is that when you went to the peace officer and swore them?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that part of the policies and procedures that you go through in order to obtain a search warrant affidavit?
Yes, ma'am.
And you indicated that you raised your hand as well.
Yes, ma'am.
And after obtaining the search warrant affidavit, you go to a judge. Is that accurate?
I wasn't able to go physically. I scanned the document since it's in the PC court's email.
And that's normal policies and procedures in JP court. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, during the night time.
And did you receive back a signed search warrant from a judge?
Yes, ma'am.
And that is after you submitted your affidavit. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And after getting the signed search warrant, do you normally file this search warrant with any clerks or anything like that?
After it's completed,
Yes.
I dropped it off here at this building after hours in the after hours drop off box
And to your knowledge, what is the purpose of dropping it off at the drop off
for
box?
court records.
And so, to your knowledge, do you know if this gets uploaded to court records?
To my knowledge, yes.
And is that showing for the purposes of this hearing, on State's Exhibit number 10, is that where you would sign the return inventory information here?
Yes, ma'am.
I think going on.
Just briefly, Judge. So to your knowledge, this gets filed into the court's record?
To my knowledge, to be exact, I drop it off and I have a note happens after that. I submit it to my phone report.
So you don't know if it gets filed at all. You just know you did your part, you dropped it off here, and you're done.
Yes, ma'am, for what I'm instructed to do. Yes,
And you don't know if it's accessible to the public or not, right?
that's beyond my pay grade, ma'am.
And that's fair. No further questions.
Okay, thanks. All right. Are you moving to admit?
Yes, ma'am. State moves to admit State's Exhibit number 10.
Any objection?
We're objecting under your statement that this is not a public record.
Okay, it'll be overruled. Okay, but you do have the affidavit, right?
We have it here, Judge.
Okay. All right.
Does the court want us to include it with it?
Please.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, it'll be admitted. Why don't we take a brief recess? There's a lot of people out there. And then I guess you can resume here in about 10, 15 minutes, hopefully. Okay. All right, guys, thanks for being patient. Come on up.
You want an ADA now, Judge?
Guys, let's rock and roll. Hi, hey, great to see you. What's up? Are you?
Very chill.
Oh, really?
If I take it with you, can I read?
They're doing, everybody's doing great. Defense, prosecution, great. Great to see you. Huh? How are things? Good? Wow. So you'll be bionic.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it goes. So wait, is it all the ligaments are gone essentially?
Yeah, the politics. It's all I'm not, I injured high school sports, and it just never got. And so.
You're great, really. I hope I look like you when I'm, you know, and it's not that far off, dude. Thanks. Great, thanks. Well, good luck. If you guys, if you need anything, please let us know. I'm happy to help in any way that you need.
I appreciate you.
Of course, of course. Hi, guys, are you ready? Come on. Hi. Okay.
I'm not chancellor yet.
Dude, 240 days. Okay, you want a week? Okay, all right. Is he here now? Well, I don't care if he's, really, pick a day next week. If he's not here, let him know I'm revoking his bond. Okay, so you're doing PTI? Has he put in the application?
Yeah, it's been approved. We've got the contract. I just need to sign it and put the NOI.
Okay, let him know. If he doesn't have it done by next week, I'm rolling it about day for day. Okay, thanks, Elon. You got it. Yeah, come on up. Hi.
Actually, Roach,
Okay.
she's on the document,
She's on, yeah. What's the word?
we're still waiting, we're waiting for a response.
Okay,
The state has entered multiple times at this point.
right. So eval without the witness then. Set it for a day next week. Okay, be ready. I mean, eval without the witness next time. You got to either accept or we'll set it. Okay, so they'll do whatever they do, but if they don't have a witness,
That's the whole reason why we already said it this week, this is the same thing that, you told us on Monday. So we were on the docket on Monday, and you told us to set it today for the same exact.
that last Monday or this Monday?
No, this one. We're on the docket this Monday, and you said it the same week, this, if you look on the calendar, I think we said it so close within, so.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. Can we set it for Monday? We're in trial. I don't want to, pick Monday, Tuesday, eval it without, otherwise I'm going forward and set it. And then it just, whatever's not in, it's not, you know what I mean? Including complaining witnesses. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Roush, bottom of 22.
Arthur Johnson.
Mr. Garza, do you have a discovery motion on file?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Are there any pleas? Ms. Hanley, Mr. Francis, are you waiting on us? If you are, we're done.
I'm gonna have a plea, Judge.
Okay. If you're waiting on us, we're done.
Oh, okay.
For any appointments or anything. I don't know if you guys are. Did your guy show up?
No.
I'm revoking his bond.
Okay.
Question.
Huh?
What's the name of the movie?
Oh, Minority Report.
Minority Report.
Yeah. It's really good and it's kind of scary at the same time. It's not a horror movie though. It's a Tom Cruise movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a great movie. It's actually based on a film he did.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
No, I didn't think that was.
Yeah, we were doing a PC earlier and I was like, man, it's Minority Report. So
Wait, yeah, that's actually how my, law professor explained intent, but like you can't just attribute intent sometimes.
no hunches.
That's right, and that.
Yeah. I'm with you. Do you have anything for me?
No, I just need to talk to the state.
Got it. Frank. Jonathan Frank.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's up, buddy?
Nothing much, man. I'm out here in Kansas, but I have a client out there. And she's trying to get.
Who's your client?
Her name is Tiffany Tillotson. She has a DWI, and we're getting the PTI stuff together.
Is she here?
She's there.
Has she provided you everything?
Well, she's paid the $300 DA fee, The only thing she has left to do is to get that interlock installed. If you remember, when this case begun, she was training.
Yeah, we've been waiting since July. We're now mid-August. You guys received the contract July 17th. We're now August 13th. So, I mean, I'll give you until Monday.
Sure.
She's got a call now. If she doesn't have it on by Monday, I'm rolling her day for day till she gets it, man. We're at 210 days, man. It's too much.
I understand.
Okay? Ms. Tillison,
I think she might be in the hallway.
okay, I need you to advise her. She needs to come and sign a reset and then let her know, okay?
Okay, I'll let her know right now.
Yeah, if you mind grabbing her, please. Brandon, talk to me real quick.
Yes, sir. I'm approaching on Tyler Smith, the bond violation room. That's the problem.
Took a test this morning and it was presented positive for my second.
Come up, Mr. Smith.
Well, I was gonna say,
Mr. Smith, you tested positive for methamphetamine. I'm now revoking your bond. You will go into custody. And now, if you do bond out, I will be testing you every Monday and Thursday. We will continue to do the same thing every single time. Do you understand? Okay, it goes with you guys. 5,001. Sorry.
I understand. 5,000.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get some. Yeah, thanks. Phylliston, come up, ma'am. Ma'am, your case is old and it's time for you to have everything done. I'm giving you until Monday to have the interlock installed and ready to go. If you do not have it by then, I'm going to roll you day for day till it gets done. Your case is 210 days old. We set cases for trial at 180. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
It's probably a good idea for you to call today to make an appointment because they're really booked. All right?
I got the last one last night.
Okay, we'll have you sign a reset and then we'll get you out of here, please. All right, Mr. Frank, we'll see you then.
All right, Judge. See you Monday.
Take care.
You too.
Anyone?
Real quick, Judge.
Bueller.
John Pinder, PIND.
Okay.
Required today, I didn't get a hold of it.
I don't see a pender.
You don't see a Pinder?
You're on for PI.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see it. Oh, it's 220 days old. No. Annie's,
I don't think I've been on the case that long, Judge. I think when I got it, the case might have been old.
regardless, he already has one bond forfeiture. Now it's number 2. I'm going to revoke his bond. When he starts getting the letters, come back and then we can talk. But
Okay.
at 220 days and he's already missed one, I cannot continue to enable.
I
You know?
understand. I understand, Judge. I mean, I like to, from my perspective, I was recently appointed. I know that there's still some work to be done on the case, a RIP. And so I'm just kind of,
Great. Please try the rip in the in-between so that we don't lag, but I'm revoking the bond. You got to be here, man.
I got you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. Hey, so 5,002 on Pinder, please. Sorry.
I think that one that was not even a heads up. This is Khalil Perez. He's in custody.
Perez. Okay,
Judge, he's in custody, he's set for bail with you. I submitted a bail with a joint waiting bail with you.
okay, whatever you want. Yeah, thanks.
Yes.
All right, guys, we're going to start up trial in about 10 minutes, so. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mr. Valen?
I've got, Mr. Walton in custody.
Okay,
Case is not that old. Or, forgive me.
let me see. Lawson.
I got it later than, it's older than I've been on. So it's not super young.
Oh, we know Mitchell Lawson. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Now, there's been only evidence missing is erythritol. I have reviewed discovery to date. I'm confident in setting it for trial. I'd like to set trial.
Already? You don't even have a rip done.
Other than a rip. I mean, I like it with no rip, right? But whatever.
But it's also a suspended license too. You want to set both of those for trial?
Yes, sir. I'm not as concerned about the suspended license one. I'm more concerned about the.
Why don't we set it for maybe a week to give them time to rip?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And then we come back, hopefully it's done, and then in the interim after that, yeah, okay. Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to speed anything up, but.
So relax, really, life's too short, man.
They should.
Yeah, of course, Mr. Van. Hi, Mr. Blanc.
I'm relaxing.
Good, chillaxing. What's up, my friend?
I have Mr. Alexander.
Okay.
His case is kind of old because, he, didn't show up to court. But, I had to talk with the state and I also find out something interesting, which is I have a witness present. I think she's here. The state can talk to them.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the middle of trial, so if she's okay, once we're done with everybody, then great.
Can we reset to Tuesday?
Yeah, but be ready. I mean, the assault case is a year over, it's
Right.
over a year old, and then he picks up two cases, and it looks like I didn't even do anything on the bonds when he picked up two cases, because they're both set at 2,500, and I probably would have revoked his bond. He picked up another assault. I'm sorry, well, that's from 25, but he picked up a failure to ID in July of this year. Tuesday. He's got to be here too. Yep. Hey, be ready, because by then I'm ready to set him for trial. This baby's too old.
Yes.
Hey. Okay. Claxton, come up. Mr. Claxton, it's come to my attention that you've picked up a new case. You now stand charged with failure to identify oneself to a peace officer giving false information. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Claxton on the failure to ID.
On August 5th, 2026, officer was conducting routine traffic patrol in Harris County, Texas, when they observed a silver Chevrolet Traverse with expired registration, known through a NCIC TCIC check, driving on the roadway. Traffic stop was conducted. An officer made contact with the driver and two passengers, the defendant being one of the passengers. Officer requested identifying information from the defendant, but he stated he didn't have any. Defendant then provided the officer with a fictitious name, which was a misspelling of his name. An officer was unable to locate him in the system. Officer confronted defendant about the false name, and defendant eventually showed him a photo of his passport, which had the correct spelling. Officer ran the defendant's information and discovered that he had an active warrant out of Montgomery County for theft.
All right, Mr. Claxton, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now going to revoke your bond. You'll go into custody, sir. You've picked up this case. You've got a Montgomery County case. Now you picked up a new case. Sorry. No, he's going into custody with you. Sorry, Mr. Claxton, but this is not a revolving door, man. Stop. It is what it is. I told you not to pick up any new cases. I warned you. Now you will go into custody. I'm not giving you another PR bond. This is not a revolving door, dude. You want to stay on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 5,000. I guess three cases. So 5,003 on just the old case. I'll leave the new one alone. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Oh, you have another one?
Yes.
Say it again. Alan. Okay. Has he done what he's supposed to do? Where's Mr. Allen now? Come up, Mr. Allen. He's had since July. He's had a month and a half to get a $400 restitution and do 2 classes. Mr. Allen, you've had a month and a half to do 2 classes and pay $400 for dismissal. What, if anything, have you done?
I've been paying rent and taking care of my child.
That's not my question.
I also don't believe that I should be paying her $400 if she's hitting me with a car.
Wonderful. Then I'm setting your case for trial today. Your case is 180 days old. You have until the end of docket today to either accept this, otherwise you will get set for trial, and I will not accept any more plea bargain agreements. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay. So you guys talk. If he wants a trial setting, we'll give him a trial setting within 30 days. You'll get a fast trial. Be ready. And then there are no more plea bargain agreements. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go on, let me know.
Thank you.
And then if so, trial in 30 days.
For classes, it's 5 doesn't take a trial.
30, yeah.
And you're only looking at.
Yeah, the older one. Please. Okay, counsel. Hey,
Kevin Pearson was appointed,
jail or bond?
no bond, I think we need bond conditions.
Pearson. Did he just get out of jail?
I was.
Pearson, come up.
Custody, he's here now,
Okay.
I just don't think he signed his bond conditions.
He had previous bond conditions and bond got revoked because of a BDR, and so he never has a new bond.
Got it. What was the, let me see what then. Oh, he tested positive for meth. You will now test every Monday and every Thursday, so I know that you're not using, you're ordered not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. Every time you break bond conditions, it's just really, I'm not asking for much. Do not use alcohol, do not use illegal drugs. Does he have a valid license to drive, please? Mr. Pearson,
I'm ready to start this list.
thanks. Oh, he already has a no driving affidavit on file. Okay, there's a no driving affidavit on file. It would probably behoove you to comply with that, because if you don't, I can hold you in contempt and slap you with 180 days every time you drive. I am only asking you to follow the law. And if you don't, there could be extremely dire consequences. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we will have you sign your bond conditions. After that, you're free to go.
Thank you, Judge.
Please. Yes, sir, please.
Back in the day,
Hi.
on Javon Jackson, we kept it worked out and getting paperwork together so we can take it over.
Today or when?
Well,
Because we're going to start a trial probably within the next 5 minutes.
okay, then I guess, well.
Yeah, maybe do like a week reset, a week and a half.
We have.
Yeah, I'm cool with that, for sure. Yeah. And then, hold on, was there any restitution that's owed?
It's gonna be restitution. We got it worked out. It's gonna
There's a $10,000 restitution. It was a house and 2 cars. Yes.
Through probation?
We have everything. So
Through your
we're gonna
probation.
explain it to you.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah. All right, your money. Hi, yes, sir. Good morning.
I'm here on a claim for average, and what we need is just the restitution document. I think it's $623 restitution that we just need the document. Like last year, right?
Yeah, okay. So we'll also,
Is it in? We just need a document. Okay.
give you a week to get done?
Well, yeah, I'd love to. I want to try to do it. That's what we're here for.
I mean, if he's got it now, have him go pay it now, and then he can email you the receipt and you can, yeah.
Yes, about
Hey, we have a thing for you guys ready? I thought, or no, did we not, maybe we did, we already did it, I guess. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm wrong then. Ms. Henley, do you have a plea to?
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay, that's okay.
She wanted to join us today. She learned her athletes well. That's what I was.
After him, I just had, I have a short one. Should I get the experts to come in today or?
It depends how long you guys take. I mean, we've been with this witness already for 3 hours. With one witness, 3 hours.
He's the only one that's gonna take that long. The rest are gonna be quick because it's the.
Hey, you hear this? You hear what she's saying? She said the rest of the witnesses are gonna be. Well, she's asking if we're gonna go to tomorrow. But it depends on how long they take. It depends how long with the other witness. I don't know. But
I just wanna know if I should get the experts.
I just think to know more than like. Because I know that you're right.
all right, you want to do it now? You want to do it now?
If you can do it now.
Yeah, let's get it done. Yeah, no. If you want to go explain some, let's do it. That way you don't have to come back. Yeah, I mean, take like 10 minutes. We'll take 10 minutes. Okay.
Oh, yes, okay.
Luis, don't go.
Luis, stay right there.
I don't know. I would have them be ready because I want to get done as much as we can now. I would like to go through your other witness today. No, hell no.
That's what I'm asking.
No, we'll probably break 2:30 at the latest. Yeah, because I got to go get, oh, no. I'm going to have to break at 2. I got to go get my kid from school because my wife's working.
What time are we starting in the morning then?
Same time, 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
God, dog, and we have like 15 bond violations tomorrow too.
Overcoming Saturday?
Hell, what? We've been. So you ready? Come on. Hi, Hey, talk to me.
I have Link Dolo. This was the mental health TI, which he went and did what he's supposed to do.
Great. So they should end up filing a dismissal. Have you spoken to?
I spoke to Karina.
No, it's
Lauren Stubbard.
there you go.
We don't have a response from her yet.
Okay, so maybe roll it till tomorrow and I'll waive the appearance. Yeah,
Thank you.
for sure. Okay, Monday, sorry. Tomorrow, we're in trial and Friday's just. I'm ready. Come on.
Okay, so
Oh, I don't have we need to swap.
which day, Tuesday?
All right. Good morning, Mr. Valdemez. Do you speak English, sir?
No.
You were charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. The agreement you have worked out is 30 days in jail. Credit for the 5 days you have done. You need to understand that this charge will go on your record. There could be possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization, like I said. You will now, after today, be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail for any new cases that you pick up. Do you understand? Is this what you want to do? Do you want to plead guilty to this offense? I will find you guilty. I'm going to follow the agreement. I'm going to suspend your license or ability to get a license for 90 days. Do not drive until you get a license. And good luck to you. Thanks. Ms. Henley, is this your client? Yeah.
If it's okay with the court, I think we're in agreement that, after the officers have worked on her, so it should be quick.
Okay.
And then stop it there and having all the hours tomorrow, that's okay.
Yeah, for sure. We'll do that.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay.
They need 2 hour notice and this one to just tell them to be here at 9 AM, so that way.
Yeah. We'll have to do PCs first
That's fine.
and then we'll start it.
That's fine, I'll tell them at 10.
That's on
Yeah.
mine, to be safe. We're not-
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'll tell the jury 9:30. Where did you go? Lindsay, is it on docket today or was it on docket another day? Okay, and I revoked the bond? Okay, cool, thanks. Thanks, guys.
She's got one more page, Judge, but take some straight evidence.
Yes.
That can be filed later, though.
Okay.
We can get this done now and get you out of here.
Yes.
Good job, Alan.
Thanks, Sean.
Hi, Judge.
Hey. Okay, thanks. Come on up this way.
Boy, for a plea.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Cordova. You're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. The agreement that you've worked out is 30 days in jail with credit for the 7 days that you've done. You were giving up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement, and this charge will go on your record. It will be there for the rest of your life. This makes 2. If you right?
More than that.
The next one, you could be facing felony charges. If you've got a state jail conviction, 2 of those, bump it up perhaps to a felony, to a 3rd-degree felony. If you've got a pen trip, could be a 15 to life case for who knows how much. You understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine the accusers. If you were not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization, you give up the right to appeal. How do you plead to the office of theft, sir? I'm going to find you guilty. I'll follow the agreement, send you to it. Good luck to you, Mr. Cordova.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Henry.
Counsel?
Okay, anything else? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? No, we're starting trial. I have a witness come, where, yeah. You have something on the docket, is this for, about tomorrow?
This for tomorrow.
Peralta?
Yeah, I think it's another, like, I can explain everything really easy.
Over and it's over and it's over. There was 2 bond violations for alcohol. We'll talk tomorrow.
These are all bunch of. If you just look at it, if we just look at everything, there are no bond violations.
I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. We're in trial. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you guys ready?
Yes, Judge. Well, of course, I'm ready.
State, ready?
Yes, sir.
Ramona, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you mind grabbing the officer that was testifying? It was, I think, Escobar.
Oh, before you.
Okay, so that's good. No, and it's a good thing that I told them to have, my guy's got some shape, it's got the ankles. And anyway.
We'll see. Yeah. Just make sure you get records for everything, because if you're telling me he's not testing it, I want proof from the interlock as well, or the portable device.
I have an Excel spreadsheet for everything.
Good job. All right, coming up, officer. We'll have you finished. Oh. Are you ready in your plea?
Almost.
I just wanted to print the paperwork, but I just want the notice to go away before. Sorry.
Who? There's a person by the last name of Deswall. And I don't.
Carlos, that is gonna pro contest, page 16, 17, and 18.
Let me look to see if this, hold on.
I said he was still missing this other.
She's at page 16 and 17?
18.
Good morning, Mr. Deswall.
Good morning, sir.
How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I'm here for our client. I'm appearing on behalf of Attorney Carlos Rodriguez, and the client name is Elazar Mendez.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
What are you missing? On which case?
There are 3 cause numbers, sir.
Say it again?
There are 3 cause numbers. There are 3 cases, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, barely. Hey, guys, you mind looking at Mendez?
Elazar Mendez, yes, sir.
And
What's the first name? Elazar?
no, yeah, that one.
Okay, yes, Judge.
He says that they're still missing evidence.
Let me double check, Judge. There's 4 cases.
Yeah.
Where's the officer trial? I have it in the back. I think you have it. Yeah. Yeah. So the DWI. Evidence is complete. Offers have been made on the AFM. Evidence is complete and offers have been made.
On which one?
On the AFM.
Sure.
So there's a global officer has been made for all of them. In regards to evidence, I'm seeing that. The new DWI is complete and disclosed. I'm touching the older DWI right now. I said everything is complete as well.
On all of them.
Yes, I'm not sure what things we missing.
What are you missing? They're saying discovery is complete.
Sorry, sir. I think I misinterpreted. What I wanted to know is we are agreed on one of the DIW cases. We are ready to admit one of the DIW, and we wanted the assault and one DIW to be dismissed, sir.
Do you hear what he said? I didn't hear what you said. Speak louder. Let me turn it up.
Yes, sir. We are ready to plead guilty in one of the DWI case, and we want the other two to be dismissed.
Okay, well, that's something that you're gonna have to negotiate with them. So what we'll do is I'm gonna set your case off for a week because the DWI is 200 days old.
Yes, but we have a global offer, which if we have one DWI, dismiss the other, I can resend it to them so that they know.
Okay.
What the offer, so we offer or provide it to them again, and then we can either pay or promise, but.
Okay, pick a day next week and your client must be here.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
What day do you want next week?
Can you
Any day but Friday.
Okay, sir. Just give me 1 second, sir.
Sure.
I think next week Friday would work. Oh, not Friday. You said no Friday. Sorry, sir. I think Wednesday would be good, sir. Next
All right,
week.
it's yours. All right, we'll see you then.
Yes, sir. And it's pleasure to appear before you.
Thank you. You too.
You are very famous, sir.
Stop. Just stop. Thank you, sir. Have fun.
Yes, sir.
All right, are we? Hey, this is the last plea right here. Yeah. They've been waiting nearly an hour now. I mean.
I'm ready to.
Okay. How do you say? Yeah, get your sister. Hey, do you want to check to see if he's ready? No, didn't you say there's another plea?
I'm gonna raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or I'm very soft spoken.
All right, counsel, you ready?
Yes, Judge. There was just a destruction of evidence that sometimes doesn't print out. We are printing that, but other than that, that's what I do.
Okay. Jackson, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Bring you. Yeah, please. All right, good morning, Mr. Jackson. You're charged with 2 counts of failure to comply or failure to stop and give information. You're facing up to 180 days in jail and or $2,000 fine. The agreement that you have worked out is 180 days in Harris County Jail to be probated for 2 years. As part of this agreement, you will do an effective decision-making class, no drugs, no alcohol, random testing, restitution of $10,000. Are you employed at this time? You must maintain a Texas driver's license and insurance. Does he have a valid license? Do you mind looking, please? So restitution to start in, let's see how much that is. It's around $420 a month. So let's start it in around, yeah. Okay, great. You were giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers if you are not a citizen. There are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You also give up the right to appeal. This is a probation case. And I'm telling you now, I'm going to hold you until you pay the restitution. If you start playing games by not paying, missing a month, a motion to revoke your probation can be filed, and then you will be looking at 180 days. So if you start playing games, it could be a weekend at first, could be a week the second time, could be 2 weeks the next time. Do you understand? If I take your most valuable possession and I break the hell out of it, like your car, your house, you'd be pretty upset, wouldn't you? The only fair thing to do is to pay back what is owed to the complaining witness, and that's it. How do you plead to this offense, guilty or not guilty? I'm going to find you guilty. This will now reflect as a conviction on your record. If you pick up any further cases, you will be looking at a minimum of 30 days in jail. You understand? Okay. Just waive its fees. I'm going to waive your fees for the probation. All I want you to do is pay the $420 every month. Do not miss a month. Do you understand? Okay. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks. Oh, sorry. I forgot the first two pages. Okay.
Counsel. So Jackson. You're saying.
Counsel, are you ready on your plea? Because I got to bring the jury in. They've been waiting an hour.
We're not, Your Honor.
How long are you going to have?
I'm not sure. Try to talk to the prosecutor.
Oh, you're not even done with that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm bringing the jury in. You'll have to reset it till next week. I'm sorry. They've been waiting a long time and we only have 2 hours left.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, sorry. Guys, can you go get the jury, please? We need to get started. Yeah, let's go.
All rise for the jury.
All right. Thank you guys for being patient. Please be seated. So I think where we left off, you guys had wanted something admitted, correct?
We can approach and get it admitted.
Briefly,
Yes.
please.
Yes.
Okay.
Officer Escobar, do you recognize this document?
Yes.
What is it?
It is the completed blood quantification.
And do you remember obtaining it on that night?
Yes, ma'am.
It hasn't been changed or altered in any way?
Not to my knowledge.
And what is the document attached to it?
It's a signed copy by the judge.
And what is it? What's the actual?
At the blood?
Yes.
Yes, the blood.
And has that been changed in any way?
That's my knowledge. From what I can see.
I send that to the defense judge.
Please.
And we would just raise our same objection to case in motion.
Okay. It'll be overruled and it'll be admitted as states 10. Right?
Yes, yes, Judge.
Okay.
Okay.
You may continue with the witness.
So this is the affidavit that you submitted,
Yes, ma'am.
and in this affidavit, what do you include?
Obviously my name, where I work, details of the defendant, and also my qualification.
You also submit your observations,
Yes, my observations of the totality of the stop and the interaction are submitted.
and it's submitted to, who is it submitted to?
The affidavit is submitted to a judge for review and pending acceptance.
And what do you see here?
That the blood warrant was signed by the Honorable Judge Kennedy. That's in 17 a.m.
And what is the blood warrant permits you to do?
It allows me to take by force samples of the defendant's blood for further examination after blood alcohol.
And what did you do after obtaining the blood warrant?
After obtaining the blood warrant, I went before one of the HPD blood technicians and solicited their help in executing it.
Was the defendant cooperative when you were trying to execute the warrant?
Initially, she wasn't. I believe, she had said she had she was afraid of the needles, I believe. So there was a little bit of a delay in executing it immediately after the warrant was signed.
And did you observe the blood draw?
Yes, I was in the presence reporting with my wife and Karen.
Did you see what kind of tubes were used?
Yes, there were great top tubes with clear vials.
Are those the type of tubes that need to be used in this procedure?
Based on my opinion, yes, yeah.
Who collected the blood?
You're asking who drew the blood or?
Who collected it after it was drawn?
I collected it and sealed it in the middle of it.
Also, who did you draw the blood in you?
HPD blood tech Salinas.
Who tagged the blood?
She put labels on it, and I submitted it for evidence after it being sealed at that time.
Of course, the witness.
Yeah.
Do you recognize states exhibits 4, 5, and 6?
Yes, I do recognize it.
What is exhibit 4?
Exhibit 4 is the sealed manila envelope that I submitted to our evidence.
Containing
The sealed blood vials.
and what's exhibit 5?
Exhibit 5 is the added bubble wrap protector for the blood vials.
And what is the exhibit 6?
Exhibit 6 is the very top blood vials containing the chemistry.
And are they depicting accurately what the blood vials look like that night?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the state exhibit 7?
It is the body worn camera footage of the blood vial.
And how do you know that?
Because we reviewed it. Well,
Has it been changed in any way, shape, or form?
not to my knowledge.
Does it accurately depict what happened that night?
As long as it contains what we achieved.
Judgment attendant to defense?
Yes.
No objections to exhibit 4, 5, and 6, Judge. Can I take the witness on board for 7?
Sure.
Briefly. Deputy Escobar, how long is this body cam?
I wouldn't be able to give you the exact length.
Could you estimate it?
It would be an inaccurate estimate.
So it's fair to say you don't know how long this body cam is.
Knowing
Do you know when it starts?
the exact time of when it starts.
Sure, do you know that?
It would be shortly before, or at the same time as the blood draw is executed.
Okay, do you know what visually where it starts?
Visually, it would either have to be in the hallway leading up to the blood draw room or in the blood draw room.
So you don't know which one of those it is?
It would have to be in the blood draw room.
Which one is it, in the hall or the blood draw room?
The blood draw room.
Okay, when the last time you reviewed this specifically?
It would be approximately a couple of weeks ago, when we did a pre-trial meeting.
And this disc was not in your possession since, right?
No, ma'am.
The state left with this disc in their possession, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't know if it has been altered in any way, do you?
No, ma'am, I don't know.
So it could have been altered and you just don't know.
For that reason, I give the answer as long as it's what we reviewed.
We don't know if this is what you reviewed.
Not 100%, no, ma'am.
Okay, we would object to state exhibit 7.
Response?
Does we can't have a review by the witness?
We're in the middle of trial now.
Your Honor, it is the same and accurate video that was shown to him in our pre-trial meeting. It has not been changed or altered in any way. It is the same video that he observed.
Oh, he testified he doesn't know that.
Yeah, may we exclude the jury at this time or at court?
And we would object to that at this point, Judge. He cannot authenticate this video that they're trying to.
Judge can move into court.
Okay. Well,
Patient comes from hospital, so for the fans, they have access to it, has the continue to actually want to go. So that condition, I will continue to use the way to understand it. Her saying that is not.
So are you have a problem if we spend for 2 minutes to let them authenticate it?
Oh, so y'all are really get to that. If they're having an issue with like a foundation, we have an opportunity to remedy that by showing him so he can assure that he said to us, but we also have to do it in the attorney.
Judge, your key, the ticket is the leading complicated with him. He's just saying things. I understand, but he's.
Well, no, but he's prepped with them, so he's seen the videos and prepped too. I mean,
He's saying, if it's, those are the same videos, he doesn't know everything.
he testified earlier that the first one was.
Yes. I'm saying that.
This one, I guess.
Opportunity to observe, they know that actions are not going to make this. So if they understand, this is the same as the video. And they have, so they saw the paper, so the trial.
He can't say that you're making this somehow, let's see, there's a difference on that video.
Well, I would venture to guess the most if you were to ask every single officer out there, they're not going to know exactly how long every video is. I think they're going to do it with no key, really.
Sure.
I get it. So look, let me excuse them. You'll have 2 minutes to authenticate it. We'll come back. Okay.
Understood.
All right. Can you please excuse the jury?
Yes.
Guys, if you can give us just 2 minutes, I'll bring you right back.
All right,
Okay?
so jury.
Okay, officer, if you don't mind stepping down to,
As the prosecutor,
sure.
I'm gonna pray. Yeah. That's not a big serious there. But it's really not like this. Is it? You provided all.
30 seconds, 30 words.
It was the same video that you saw during, your trial.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you some lines back in. Now you FBI, like what's the about was there another officer, black officer used by gate call? You were with the Hispanic lady that did it? Okay, I don't think I'm getting you. I mean, I can leave out. I've never been to.
She brought up a prior impression they held with mutual officers.
Okay. You ready? All right, come on. You mind grabbing him again? Thanks.
The judges were outside the front of the jury. This is the defense of any objection at this point. You say it's number 7. Please no.
No, ask to be admitted, and I'll ask them if there's any objection, and then we'll go from there.
For the chair.
Should just say the difference first. Should be
All rise for the jury.
All right. All right, please be seated. All right, you may continue.
At this time, state offers, cases 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Any objection?
No objections.
Okay, they will all be admitted.
Permission of the judge.
Yes.
Officer Escobar, can you tell us what we're looking at on this picture?
2 great top blood vials containing the defendant's blood samples.
And how do you know that they are the defendant's blood samples?
Due to the corresponding case number.
Are these the same tubes that you collected and
Yeah.
submitted?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us what you see in this picture?
The same 2 blood vials, wrapped in protective bubble wrap,
And why are they wrapped in a bubble wrap?
to prevent any damage to the evidence.
And these are, again, to be clear, the same blood vials that you submitted to the lab for testing, correct?
Due to the corresponding case number.
And what do you see here?
The middle protective manila envelope containing the blood vials.
Who sealed the package?
I sealed the package.
And how do you know that this is the same blood vials?
Due to the evidence sticker containing the corresponding case number.
Can you tell us what's in state exhibit number 7?
The body worn camera footage of the blood draw.
And what does it, would that show the interaction that you had with the defendant during the blood draw?
Yes, prior to.
So after you tagged the blood and you packaged it, what did you do next?
I submitted to our evidence refrigerator at our station located at 6831 Cypress River.
And you were, just to be clear, you were the one who put the blood in the refrigerator?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I passed the witness now.
Okay. Defense?
Yes, good morning
Yes,
again.
ma'am.
So you stated that you have been with Harris County for 3 years, is that true?
Almost 3 years, should be in September.
And is that the entire length of your career as a police officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And so you stated that the last DWI course you were certified for was in 2023. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am, yeah, from 23.
Was that also your first?
No, ma'am, the first was in the academy.
Okay, and when was that?
The approximate time was July or June. It was during the transports of the academy, though. Or
July and June of 2023.
Of 2023.
So the last time, so during, in 2025, the last time you were certified was in 2023, so 2 years prior,
Yes, ma'am.
right? And you were actually working on being recertified this night, weren't you?
That has nothing to do with the practitioner portion of SFSTs. It was for my intoxicator operator license.
Okay, fair. Okay, so you testified that you were traveling southbound, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And your vehicle is equipped with a dashboard camera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And at what point does that camera activate?
Depending if I press the button, my emergency lights or a crash would occur.
Okay, so did you press the button that night?
I turned on my emergency lights.
So it only activated when you turned on your lights?
It starts recording approximately, it's on a 30-second loop.
Okay,
Approximately 30-second loop. And so it would have caught 30 seconds before. That's why there's that dead silence on the beginning of the video.
okay. And then at some point you notice a vehicle, right? And that's Miss Levy's vehicle.
Yes, the vehicle traveling northbound.
Cool, so you're traveling this way, she's traveling this way,
Yes, ma'am.
right? And one of the first things you noticed about the vehicle was the defective headlamp.
Yes, ma'am.
And it wasn't like she was driving with no lights on, it was the lights were on, but one was just out, right?
Yes, ma'am. The driver's side comes up.
Okay, and you would agree with me that driving with defective headlights is not necessarily a sign of intoxication, right?
No, ma'am, but it is a traffic violation.
Okay. So at this point, based on that violation alone, you have no suspicion of DWI from Ms. Levy, right?
I never assume when I'm making traffic stops.
So is that a yes?
I never assume, make any assumptions when I'm making traffic.
Were you suspicious of DWI at that point?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And then you also state that the vehicle was swerving in and out of its lane before you initiated the traffic stop, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So is that you're traveling this way, you see her traveling this way, and you see her swerving?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're noticing the light and the swerving before you even decide to turn around, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At what point did you notice the swerving? How many swerves did you?
Approximately 2 to 3.
And what is it, let's see, what did it mean to swerve?
Swerving in and out of your lane would constitute leaving the bound of the middle hash marks and creeping into the other lane, going back without making a full lane change.
How far does someone have to leave their lane before it to constitute a swerve?
Well, per the traffic statute, for the updated traffic statute in 2023, the person has to either put themselves in danger. It doesn't matter how far they leave out of it, or someone else in the roadway to constitute for fail to maintain single lane.
Was she in danger when she left her lane?
No, ma'am, but that wasn't the traffic statute I pulled over for.
Okay, we're just talking about the swerving right now, right? So she wasn't a danger to herself for her lane departure, right? We can agree on that.
In that exact moment.
Sure. And then there were no other cars on the road, right?
No, ma'am.
So she wasn't a danger to anyone else, right?
In that exact moment, no, ma'am.
Okay. At any point, was she a danger to anyone else from what you've seen?
I didn't see her prior to that moment. I only had that exact moment to see her.
So did you observe any moment where she posed a danger to herself or anyone else on the road?
No, I pulled the vehicle over. No, I didn't know the opportunity to see that.
That's fair. And so you're traveling this way, you're seeing 2 to 3 swerves, you're seeing her defective lights, so you say, you know what, I'm gonna bust a U-turn, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you let her pass you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you turn, right? And then you state that you continue to follow her, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And at that point, she continues to swerve, right? That's what you're saying?
There's at least one more swerve on the.
Well, you said she swerved multiple times earlier. So was it one or was it multiple?
When I referred to multiple, was the entire observation from when she was passing me to when I got behind her.
Okay, so we see 2 to 3 swerves before you get behind her, right?
No, the 2 to 3 was the whole entire observation time.
Okay. And then but I mean, once you get behind her, you don't immediately pull her over, do you? You're just following behind her, right?
Very briefly, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, and then you're running her plate while you're driving behind her, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Attempting to, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so you're noticing the swerve, you're running her plate, and that's when you notice that she also has a plate light that's up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So about how much time passed from when you first observed her to when you turned your lights on, would you say?
I wouldn't be able to give an a precise approximate.
Okay, well, when you say you were briefly following her, how long is brief?
Anywhere from maybe 1 to 2 minutes, maybe. But it was very brief. It wasn't a long transport of time.
Okay, and then when you said that you observed one more swerve, was she swerving? Which way was she swerving?
She swerved over the no pass marks.
Okay.
Very briefly. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yes, please. Oh, and for the record, we're calling up Stacy for it while and so you believe you were following her for at least 1 to 2 minutes, right, before you pull her over?
Somewhere in between now.
Okay. You also testified that because of her driving behavior, earlier you testified that you believed that she was a danger to herself and people on the road, right? And that's why you wanted to pull her over?
I did not make any testimony like that while on the stand.
Maybe that was in your body. We can watch that too. Sorry.
I did make a statement like that in my body cam that I was concerned for her safety.
Okay, so, but now you're making a statement on the stand that you had no reason to be concerned with her safety or anyone else's safety, right?
No.
You didn't say that?
You're saying that I didn't pull her over. What's it called? You're saying I pulled her over for that.
One of the reasons, is that not one of the reasons you pulled her over?
Well, I had the three traffic violations.
Sure. But and I guess I want to focus us on the ones that point to intoxication, because we can agree that her defensive headlamp doesn't necessarily indicate intoxication by itself, right? We can.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and we can also agree that her missing the license plate light by itself does not indicate intoxication, right?
Sure.
And so for the jury's purpose, we're worried about this swerving that you're alleging is happening, right?
Of course.
Okay. Okay. And also on the body cam, we hear you say that the swerving was captured on body cam, right? Do you remember hearing yourself say that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I want you to stop me when you see the initial swerving here, or on dash cam.
So,
Do you need to go back?
yes, please.
Okay.
Right there. You can see it from afar. It's difficult to see on the dash cam, but she wasn't out in most lane and then moved into the inner lane.
So is that swerving or is that lane changing?
That would be a failure to use a signal lane change.
Because that's a different violation entirely, right?
So,
Okay. And that's just one time, right?
yes, sir.
Okay. We see the light. Get behind. And immediately your lights come on, right? You
So-
would agree with me, right?
Yes, ma'am. So right before I turn on my lights,
Well,
she
I
crossed
didn't
that
ask
middle.
you that. I didn't ask you that. I'm sorry. But we can see here. One, let's just start with your testimony earlier is that you followed her for approximately 1 minute, and that's fair. Approximately, you didn't have a timer on her, right?
Mhm.
But your testimony is that you followed her for 1 minute, you observed 3 total traffic violations, and that's why you pulled her over, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But really, we see her coming this way, you immediately get behind her and you turn your lights on, right? Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you don't see her consistently swerve before you turn your lights on. You turn your lights on and then we see her right here with a minor lane departure. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and there's no cars around, right?
No, ma'am.
She's not posing a danger to herself or anyone around her, is she, with this minor lane departure?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And you would agree with me that the act of swerving or departing your lane, let's call it that, because that's what that is. Departing your lane by itself is not a conclusive sign of intoxication, is it?
Of course not.
Because there are other reasons somebody might depart their lane other than being intoxicated. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am.
They could be distracted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Could be on their phone.
Yes,
They
ma'am.
could be sleepy because it's late, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you don't know what she was doing in that car, right?
Of course not.
So at this point, you have no reason to be suspicious of DWI, do you?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, at some point you make contact with Miss Levy, right? You pull her over. And when you make contact, you tell her why you're pulling her over, right? You tell her you're pulling over for a couple of reasons, right? And you state that it's her front headlamp, you state that it's her registration, and that her license plate light is out.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
Make a whole list. And do you recall not telling her that she was swerving all of it? You didn't tell her that initially, did you?
Not initially. I did ask her about it during the transports my initial contact.
But when you initially tell her, pulling you over for a couple of reasons, you never mentioned swerving.
That's because I wasn't a traffic
Well,
violation.
yes or no, right? And so you're saying that's not a traffic violation that you observed from her?
It didn't meet the traffic statute per the update of 2023.
Okay. So we don't have a traffic violation for the swerving, and we don't have the swerving as a sign of intoxication, right? At this point.
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, ask that answer.
Yeah, let's,
Okay.
come on.
You stated that she appeared to be somewhat disoriented. What does that mean?
When I went to the front window, which the stare that she had given me, it seemed like she was somewhat confused.
Is that a sign of intoxication?
It could be a possible one.
Could it be a sign of something else other than intoxication?
Very well could be.
Okay. Could it be a sign of nervousness?
Very well could be.
Did she inform you that she had anxiety multiple times throughout the night?
Yes, ma'am.
Could that have contributed to what was apparent to you as this being disoriented?
At the moment of my knowledge, at that beginning part, I had no clue.
Sure. And I'm not here to judge I'm not trying to Monday night quarterback you, but while we're here today, now that we're looking at it with fresh eyes and hindsight being 2020, could that disorientation could it have been nervousness?
It could have been anything, yes, ma'am.
Sure. And you would agree with me that being pulled over by a police officer is an experience that would make a lot of people nervous, right?
It can be, yes.
Regardless of whether you've ever done anything wrong.
Of course. Yes,
And regardless if you're in the process of doing anything wrong, right?
of course.
And when you were on the stand today, okay, when you were on the stand today, you testified to several signs of impairment that you observed. You started with the strong odor of air freshener, right?
That's not a sign of impairment.
Well, I believe that was the state's question to you, and you stated that that is usually used to mask an odor of alcohol. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Okay.
Due to my training experience, I've observed that.
Are there other reasons people use air freshener?
Of course.
Okay. And do you recall telling Ms. Levy that it's not a crime to use air freshener?
Of course.
All right. So that's not necessarily that's not a sign of impairment, right?
I never said it was.
It's not. Okay. And then you stated that she had delayed responses. Is that by itself a sign of intoxication?
Not inherently, no, ma'am.
Because you don't know Ms. Levy, right?
No, ma'am.
You don't know how she processes information,
No.
right? You don't know if her nervousness contributed to her processing of information that night. Right, okay. You stated she was re-asking you questions, and is that a sign of impairment to you? Her asking questions that you feel like you've already answered?
Not inherently, no, ma'am.
Okay. And you stated she had glassy eyes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And for you that night, it was a sign of impairment, right? Because you don't know why she has those glassy eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
But now that we're talking about it today, is that inherently a sign of impairment?
It won't always be, no, ma'am.
Right, because there can be other reasons someone has glassy eyes, right?
Of course.
Allergies, dehydration, right? she told you she had been crying all night, right? Those things could contribute to someone appearing to have glassy eyes. You would agree with me, right?
Good man.
Okay. So those are, did I miss any signs of impairment that you observed that night before I move on?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall writing in your report and in the search warrant that you also observed slurred speech?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's what you observed that night, to be fair, right? Or allegedly, right?
So if I may clarify that.
Well, no,
Okay.
yes or no, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am, it was put in there.
Okay. And you had a chance to watch the video today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see slurred speech from Ms. Levy today?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And that is something that you noted in your sworn affidavit to the judge, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's something that the judge considered when choosing to grant the search warrant for her blood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
It's also a determining factor for why she's here today, right? Because you stated you saw, or whoever wrote this report stated that they saw and observed slurred speech from Ms. Levy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's not true, is it?
It was a mistake on my ear, on my side. I chose the wrong verbiage, for what I had observed.
Well, what did you want to say that you observed?
I was meaning to characterize the delayed responses and the circular questioning. And so that was a mistake on my end.
So you don't know what slurred speech is?
I do know what it is, ma'am. It was just a mistake on my end.
Okay. Do they teach you how to characterize language in the academy?
Yes, ma'am.
And they teach you the difference between delayed and slurred speech?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You also stated that you eventually smelled alcohol on her person, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And the smell of alcohol by itself isn't a sign of impairment, is it?
The odor of an alcoholic beverage can be.
It can be, but is it conclusively?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and it's not illegal, you would agree with me, it's not illegal to have a drink and then drive, right?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and so if I had a drink, I might smell like alcohol.
Yes, ma'am.
And even just with one drink, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That doesn't mean I'm intoxicated, does it?
No,
Doesn't mean I'm impaired, right? Okay. You stated that she was wiping her hands on her pants, moving side to side, but those are the only physical clues that you have to consider, right? Do you remember saying that?
Not for signs of impairment, no, ma'am.
For deception?
Possible, yes, possible.
And you don't know what she would have been being deceptive about at that point, right?
At that point, I believe possibly about the amount of drinks that she had had.
Or if she had any at all, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And whether someone is truthful with you is one thing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And whether someone has lost the normal use of their mental or physical faculties is another, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So someone being truthful or not is not necessarily an indication that they've lost their mental use of their faculties, right? It's not a sign of intoxication. Let me say it that way.
No, ma'am.
Okay. And an untruthful statement is not one of the standard sobriety tests, is it? And when you asked her to participate in the standard sobriety test, she consented, right? Initially.
Yeah.
Okay. And then she began to ask you questions about the tests, right?
At which point, when she was in the car, or when she was staying out with me?
Both times.
Yeah, she asked questions about that.
Okay. And you ended up conducting the horizontal gazing status test, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And like you covered, that's just measuring the involuntary jerking of someone's eyes, right?
Not measuring, observing.
Oh, sure. Okay, observing the involuntary jerking in someone's eyes. And so that jerking is happening because there's a presence of a central nervous system, a CNS depressant, right?
If horizontal gaze and stagnance is present, then yes.
Okay.
It can be.
And it doesn't tell you which CNS depressant, or it could be, let me say that. It could be because there's a CNS depressant in someone's body, right?
Yes, ma'am.
It also could be because they're having a medical issue, right?
Horizontal gaze and stagnance is only shown from based off my training from the introduction of a CNS depressant.
And it doesn't tell you which CNS suppressant, right?
No, ma'am.
It doesn't tell you how much of that CNS suppressant, right?
No, ma'am.
It doesn't tell you if someone is intoxicated, does it?
The validated clues, so for 4 out of 6 is an 88%, 88%, let's see what I'm looking at. Showed from the San Diego study that 88%, certain to be a 0.08 or above.
88%. So do you arrest based off HGN alone?
Normally, no.
Okay, why not?
Because I'd like to have more, but it does show that 4 out of 6, you can't have an arrest decision there.
You can, but you don't choose to, because for you, that's not enough, is it?
I've had to in the past.
And in this case, it wasn't enough, was it?
Can you rephrase that question, please?
And based off the clues that you got from her HGN, you don't know what her blood alcohol concentration was at that time, do you?
No, I wouldn't have been able to calculate it. All I know is that it would have been a 0.08 or above based on the clues that I gave.
Possibly, right? You don't know.
Based on the San Diego study.
And then you testified that you attempted to conduct this other standard field sobriety test, right? Which are the walk and turn and one leg stand.
By offering me the option to continue.
And ultimately, you terminated those tests and decided not to move forward with them.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But she never told you that she was unwilling to do those tests, right?
Not verbally, no.
Okay. In any way, did she tell you? Okay. In fact, she told you from the beginning she was willing to do the test, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Her biggest concern was just knowing how right and what would happen, right? If she did not do the test. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And for the HGN, you did the HGN 3 different times.
According to the video, I only administered it twice, I believe.
Okay. Multiple times. You did it multiple times, right? Okay. And at some point, she states that when you ask her how intoxicated is she from 1 to 10, she answers. Give me one second. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to, this is the question. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being most sober, 10 being the drunkest, she said 3 or 4, right? Okay. And that question is not one of the 3 standard field sobriety tests, is it?
No, ma'am.
There's no NHTSA 1 to 10 intoxication scale, right?
No, ma'am.
You asked her for your own subjective assessment?
No, I asked her for her own personal feeling where she was at, where she felt she was at.
And you were going to use that in your determination of her intoxication, were you not?
No, ma'am, it was just more information to add on to my report.
So you used it in your report, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you used it in your assessment of her intoxication, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And she stated 3 or 4, she didn't say 8, 9, or 10, right?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and she put herself towards the lower end of the scale that you gave her, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And what her rating of herself really means is that she was experiencing the effects of alcohol, right?
To her own interpretation of the question, possibly.
What's your interpretation of the question?
Simple as But at this moment right now, it's the most sober, one being the most sober, 10 being the most drunk, where you put yourself.
So at what point do they fail that question for you? At what what number is an appropriate number for you?
I just asked to see where they feel they are in person.
Okay, but you would agree with me that her indicating any number would just simply indicate that she is feeling the effects of alcohol, right?
Yes.
Okay, and is it illegal? Is it illegal to feel the effects of alcohol and drive?
Well, depends if you have either gotten to a 0.08 or above or lost the normal use of your mental.
Sure, because that would be intoxication. And we have a legal definition for that, right? And within that legal definition, feeling the effects of alcohol is not there, right? Okay, so is it illegal to feel the effects of alcohol and then drive? Okay. And so her answering a 3 or a 4 doesn't tell you if she was a 0.08 at the time of driving, does it? It doesn't tell you if she lost her mental faculties at the time of driving, does it? And it certainly doesn't tell you if she lost the physical faculties at the time of driving, does it? Okay. And you didn't ask her, have you lost the normal use of your mental faculties, did you?
No, ma'am.
You didn't ask her if she lost the normal use of her physical faculties, did you?
No, ma'am.
And like you said, you don't know what she believes a 3 or 4 represents. Right? Okay. And as far as your search warrant goes, you included in your search warrant the slurred speech like we already talked about and this scale question from 1 to 10, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you included that she stated that she was at a 4, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Not a 3 to 4, right?
I told the DA 3 to 4. The 4 was what was put on there.
Okay, so this is not entirely accurate then.
It is accurate. She stated 4, so it's one of the numbers that she put on there.
It's one of the numbers, right? Okay, this doesn't have the full picture on here, right?
As I could.
Okay, and you didn't even write this document, did you?
I provided the information for it to be transcribed.
So no, you didn't write this document, right?
No.
Someone had to help you write this document, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a district attorney, a prosecutor, right?
Assistant district attorney.
Okay. And they told you what to put in here, right?
I provided the information and they put it in there.
So they make the decisions about what comes in here and what doesn't, right? If you give them, hey, she said,
Just speculation.
What's your question?
the DA makes the decision on what goes in here.
If he knows, he knows. If he doesn't know, he doesn't know. Just,
No, we just provided information that was on scene.
You didn't make the decision, did you? Because you didn't write this.
We provided information that's given on scene.
Yeah, did you make the decision on what goes in here, yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
So you chose to put a 4 and not a 3 to 4, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then when we approach.
sure.
Briefly.
Well, let's wait till the contract isn't she.
Understood.
Then you, but just, he's been on.
Understood.
Yeah.
I'm done. Sorry.
Ms. Shaw, go ahead.
Ask the witness, Judge.
Okay, so Ms. Shaw, if you have anything new, great. He's been on the stand for nearly 3.5 hours, so nothing that you've already spoken about, please.
Is alcohol a CNS depressant?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you make your decision for starting a DWI investigation just based on one factor?
No, ma'am, it was the totality of everything.
Can you name the totality? Can you name all of them for us?
To start off, apart from the vehicle traffic violation, the slight swerving that I observed, the vehicle motion, when I approached the driver's side window, obviously the disoriented gaze, the smell of the fresh air freshener, excuse me. Like I mistakenly put slurred speech, but it was the delayed responses and some of the circular questioning. Those were some of my initial factors, and then ultimately, when I asked her to exit the vehicle, the strong odor of an alcoholic beverage emitting from her breath.
And with the swerving, we don't see whenever, because of the angle of your dash cam. I'm getting to the question.
Well, the question's gonna leave, Judge, so I will object because I see what you.
When you are taking a turn to get behind her, does your dash cam records what she's doing at that point, what her vehicle is?
In the moment of me turning,
Yes,
it only points one direction, so it couldn't have gotten her when I was turning.
but you are able to observe her still.
Yes.
And when we saw her, which lane was she in?
In the initial observation as she was coming northbound, she was in the outermost lane,
And by the time you got behind her, what lane, what was she in?
the innermost lane.
No further question.
Okay. Do you have anything further?
No.
No? Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
Great. All right. Thank you for your testimony. Be safe. You may be excused.
I think I go to the witness, sir.
Is subject to recall? The subject to, no? Not for recall? Okay, you're free to go. Thank you. Off the record. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more witness that we're going to try to get through today. Do you want to break or do you want to keep going so we can try to get it? Can we keep going? You guys okay? Okay, call your next witness, please.
Judge, can you call the line Salinas to the stand?
Okay. Salinas.
No, this witness has not been perfectly.
All right, if you mind coming up, ma'am, and raise your right hand. Come on. To the witness stand, sorry. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, if you please take a seat. I'm going to ask you to please speak loudly, clearly. If you hear the word objection, just stop until we've addressed it and then you may continue. Okay? All right, your witness.
Can you please say your first and last name and introduce yourself to the jury?
Adila Spunis, I read EW recognition at Judge David.
And how long have you been a DWI technician?
A little over 2 years.
What are your duties?
I assist with DWI investigations and that includes drug tests as well as blood draws. And certain instances, paperwork or help assisting with SPSTs, field sobriety tests.
And can you tell the jury about your education and your experience?
Well, I have approximately almost a little over 2 years experience in this job. I have my phlebotomy certificate as well, and I attended SFST school with the Houston Police Academy, and I attended school with Texas OPS.
Were you working on the night of October 1st, 2025?
Yes.
When you were at work, were you asked to take a blood sample from someone by the name of Chelsea Levy?
Yes.
Do you remember her?
Yes.
Do you see her in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify her with the item of clothing?
Yes, she's wearing a white shirt.
Just in the record reflect that the witness has positively ID that.
Okay, it will.
Did you, were you assigned to were you assigned to draw her blood that night? And was that voluntary or by warrant?
Warrant.
And at that point, was she cooperative with the blood draw?
She was a little hesitant.
What did you do next?
As to drawing her blood.
Yes. When you received her, what's the process of the blood draw?
Okay, so once I get the warrant, I confirm with the officer or the deputy to get her identity and I prepare the blood kit. I believe I received a kit from Deputy SMR in this case.
Do you have any experience outside of Texas?
Experiencing what regard?
In DWI?
No.
Have you ever been a phlebotomist anywhere else?
What's your objection?
We.
Overruled.
Have you ever been a phlebotomist anywhere else?
Okay, overruled.
No.
Can you tell us a little bit about the room that you do the blood draw on? Is it sanitary?
Yes.
And what's the process of sanitizing the room?
At the beginning of shift, I for this particular room, I care for it. At the beginning of shift, I sanitize everything. We use spitful, sanitary disinfectant wipes, which are the sandy wipes. I wipe everything down from the sink faucets, the counters, the cabinets, as well as the table and the chair that the defendant or suspect sitting.
How long after cleaning the room, fully cleaning the room, do you wait to use it for a defendant for drawing blood?
It depends on how long it takes for everything to dry.
And why do you wait for everything to dry?
Just to ensure that everything's disinfected.
And did you follow that procedure then?
Yes. And after everything is disinfected or all the supplies are disposable, so they're disposable, single use disposable after.
I'm going to show you a video. Well, let me backtrack. Is the procedure filmed while you're doing the blood draw?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 7. Have you observed this video before?
Not this particular video.
Was Officer Escobar there?
Yes.
They were. Do you recognize what this video could be?
Yes.
What would it be?
This is the Joint Processing Center, and that's myself.
And where is the video coming from?
Deputy Escobar's body camera.
So what are you doing here?
I'm preparing for a blood draw. The paperwork in my hand.
Oh, that's when I was there. So, I wrote that. And now that they will let. So what you have to do is to refuse to have no children, and you have to try to prove it down. And you can't go back on it, okay? Please, so now I didn't know that. I kept asking that you didn't tell me about the blood.
I did tell you that I want you to discuss with No, ma'am, I'm sorry. Not to sound like judge.
Can you tell us what you guys are discussing here?
So I was explaining to Miss Levy that I had a blood warrant signed by the judge for her to obtain a blood sample. And I was just explaining to her that once she refused with to consent to a breath sample, that we couldn't go backwards and we had to get the blood since it's already signed by the judge.
And that is the normal procedure and how it's followed all the time, correct?
Yes.
Not just in this case?
Yes.
So again, I'll put this one to a very good point. So I will tell you this right now. Alright, now that it's signed by a judge, we have to take it by force, alright? And so either you can comply and put your arm out for miscellaneous, or we're gonna have to shove. Okay, I understand that. Or either that, or we're gonna have to shove you down the chair. I don't want to do it, right? We're gonna not have to do it.
Please do not strap me down. I will not have me dead.
We're not gonna do
Would
that.
you give me a second, okay? I will be compliant. If you give me a second. If you give me a second, I will. Okay. Thank you. Just go against it. Okay?
We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that.
I'm not gonna put you there. I'm not gonna do that. Never take hours. You know, that is, I guess I will do comply. I promise. I just want to keep your arms.
So, what do you clean the arm with when you're trying to do it?
Povidone iodine solution.
Why do you do that?
Because it doesn't have any alcohol.
And why is that important?
It's what we use just because we test or test for alcohol. So it needs that from this process.
And look at it, and I'll make it that
No one's getting on to you. I'm gonna just figure out an extended visit.
and you know, smaller.
So I just paused it here. I wanted to show you this particular, what do you see on the defendant's arm, exactly where you are about to draw blood?
It appears to be a tattoo.
What do you think the rest of us
That is the difference to judge why. You want to correct.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. If you do this, we're gonna have to shut down. Alright, you just sit down. Sit down. Alright. Miss Johnson, look at me. Alright, look at me. Alright, don't make this move. Alright. We're gonna have to shut you down if you don't stop, alright? Relax. Just relax. Just relax. We're gonna go check, okay?
I'm compliant. I'm compliant. I can just wait until it's a little bit.
I understand what I need to do, okay? So we're gonna drop you here. Okay. Don't jerk your arm. Okay.
And the key is smaller and it all.
Alright, now jerk your arm. Now jerk your arm. Okay. Just breathe. Just breathe. Alright, the time is 2:28.
Is it the size of blood? Is it the pain? Is it the needle?
This is so aggravating. I mean, I get my thumbprint. I'm still not refusing it. I don't, no longer, I don't like it.
Okay, we're going to take these arm restraints off, okay?
So we saw you at that point, somewhere in the middle. It looked like you switched a needle. Why was that? If you even told her why.
Well, I didn't see myself switching needle and okay, non-responsive after I didn't see myself switching needle.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear it.
And the key is smaller and it all.
Alright. Don't jerk your arm. Okay.
And the key is smaller and it all.
Alright, now jerk your arm. Now jerk your arm. Okay.
by any chance hear it?
I don't believe I switched needles, but I did explain to her I'm using a smaller needle.
Okay, that's what I was asking. And why were you doing that?
Just to, for her comfort, so she wouldn't, be as hesitant as she is.
Okay. After you, so what kind of tubes did you use to collect the blood?
The gray top tubes.
And why do you use those?
Because of the additives that are in the vials, sodium fluoride as well as potassium oxalate.
And what are those additives for? What's the purpose?
One is an anticoagulant and one is a preservative that stabilizes the sample.
And for those of us who don't know, why do they have to be there?
To preserve the sample and to prevent clotting.
After you collect the sample, what did you do with it?
I inverted the vials to ensure that the additives were mixed with the sample.
How many times are you supposed to invert the vials?
A minimum of 8 to 10.
And what's the purpose for that?
To stabilize the sample.
And that's part of the procedure, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 6. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 6?
Yes.
And what is it?
These are the vials from this particular case.
Are they exactly as they're supposed to be?
Yes.
Do you see anything leaking out?
No.
Do you see any blood clumps?
No.
When you inverted the blood vial, did you check it to make sure that there is none of the white powdery stuff left and that it's been mixed well?
Yes, and I also asked Deputy Escobar to.
Objection, non-responsive after yes.
Did you do anything in additional to make sure that it was correctly mixed?
Yes, I double checked it with Deputy Escobar.
I'm going to show you that part of the video as well. Is that what we are?
Yes, it's inverted vials.
You want to be the first or anything like that right now? Okay. We're gonna get you some water when you start, okay? Yeah, everything is on.
While watching this, was the sample at any point tampered with?
No.
Was the sample that at any point handed to anybody else other than Officer Escobar?
No.
From what you just observed and from your training and experience, was there any procedure that was not followed?
No.
I'll pass the business.
Okay,
Good morning or afternoon. Let's see.
excuse me.
So you testified that assisting the candidate sobriety test is part of your job, description, right?
Yes.
In what way?
I'm sorry,
In what way? How do you assist with those? Do you conduct them?
could you repeat the question?
Do you conduct standard field sobriety tests?
Yes.
Okay, so you're certified to do that?
Yes.
Okay, by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. How many have you conducted?
Several.
And when was your last certification for standard field sobriety tests?
I was certified, I believe, in October 2024.
Okay, and so by the time you meet Miss Levy though, because you didn't do her standard field sobriety test, right?
No.
Okay, and I guess before we get there, everyone has a right to refuse standard field sobriety tests, right?
Yes.
Because conducting them is essentially providing evidence against yourself, right?
I'm sorry.
Objection, counsel's testifying.
Sustained.
When someone participates in standard field sobriety tests, is that something that can later be used against them?
Objection.
Well, what's the
Okay,
objection?
just overruled. Just if you answer, if you know, then
I'm not sure exactly what you're asking.
Okay, so why do we conduct standard field sobriety tests?
To obtain clues.
Okay, and those clues can be used against that person later in determining whether or not they're intoxicated, right?
No, they're clues.
What are they clues for?
Just to determine, if whether, well, yes, intoxication.
And whether someone participates in those clues is their right, or in that process is their right? They don't have to participate.
Yes.
Okay. And the same thing with the breath or blood sample, right? Someone doesn't have to give or consent to giving a sample of their breath or blood, right?
Yes.
That's their right to refuse.
Yes.
And in this case, there was a blood warrant, right?
Yes.
And so what that means is that without her consent, blood could be forcibly taken from her body, right? And then tested. Is that accurate?
For the most part, yes.
Okay. And earlier, when asked if she was cooperative, you stated she was hesitant, right?
Yes.
Did she ever indicate that she would not participate to you in the blood drawing process?
No.
Did she appear just scared, right?
Yes.
Did she indicate to you that she had anxiety?
No.
Was it apparent to you that she was experiencing some sort of anxiety in that moment?
No.
Was it apparent to you that she was experiencing some sort of crisis in that moment?
No.
How would you describe her demeanor while you were getting ready to take her blood?
Just hesitant. She was crying. Or appeared to be crying. No.
And did she say why she was hesitant and why she was crying?
No.
You don't recall her stating that she was afraid of needles?
I don't recall.
And you don't recall her stating that she had been afraid of needles since she was a child?
Oh, I do. Yes, I do that.
Okay.
That's why I was asking questions.
And ultimately, that's why you showed her the kindness of switching needles, right?
Yes.
Because you were trying to help the situation, right? And at this point, you know that Miss Levy has been handcuffed, right, and taken to jail, because that's where you guys are, you're in jail, right?
Yes.
She was made to strip her clothing and be searched, right, before she was placed into her jumpsuit, right?
I didn't notice if she was wearing a jumpsuit.
The orange, is that what
Yes.
everyone wears in jail?
Well, okay, so there's a part of time, I just don't really remember if this was before they switched to the jumpsuits, because they always didn't have them.
Well, from the video, you see her wearing an orange jumpsuit, right?
I was honestly just focusing on the blood and the arms.
Please, thank you. It's fair, I understand. But while they're pulling that up, okay, so she's wearing an orange jumpsuit, you agree with me, right?
Yes,
And that's what people are changed into after they're processed into jail, right?
yes,
Okay. So she didn't come, she wasn't wearing that earlier. And she was brought to this room that she'd never been in before, right?
yes.
Okay.
Well,
And told that, you all were going to take her blood by force, right?
Yes,
And that she could be strapped down for this process, right?
yes,
And you would agree with me that that contributed or could have contributed to her anxiety in that moment, or her emotions that she was feeling, right? Do you think that taking someone's blood by force is an invasive process?
I can't answer that.
Okay. As far as the gray top twos, you stated that the additives were already into the vial.
Yes,
Did you put them in there?
no,
And you don't know how much, well, and as far as the anticoagulants and the preservatives go, there's a certain amount that's supposed to be in each of the vials, right?
yes,
And so they're supposed to be pre-measured and pre-put in there for you.
Yes.
Right? And you don't know if the additives in that vial met that amount or not. You don't know if it was over or less, right?
yes,
You just know that you put the blood in there and you do the inversions, right? And how too much or too little of the additives could certainly affect the result that comes from the blood, right?
Your Honor, causes us, it's an expert opinion, Judge.
Overruled. If she knows, she can answer. If she doesn't know, she doesn't know.
So let me recap or re-ask. So we know why we have additives, right? And that's to make sure that we have an accurate sample and an accurate result, right?
yes,
And so because we have procedures we follow, there's a certain amount of additives that need to be in that vial, right?
yes.
Okay, and you don't know that amount, you didn't do it, and that's fair. But having too much of an additive or too little of an additive could certainly impact that result, right?
I'm not a chemist, I can't answer.
That's fair. And you stated that from what you can see on the video, from what you have personal knowledge of, that sample was not tampered with, right?
Yes,
But those samples were passed to Officer Escobar, right?
yes.
And he's the one who placed them in the fridge, right?
I don't know what happens after.
And so after you handed it to Officer Escobar, we don't know what happens.
Yes,
But after you took your eyes off them, they could have certainly been tampered with, right?
I don't know.
And you yourself didn't test the blood, right? You're just here to draw it and pass it off, right?
Yes,
You didn't transport it to the laboratory, right?
no,
And you weren't involved in the DWI investigation other than drawing the blood, right?
correct.
You didn't observe any driving.
No.
You didn't administer any tests.
No.
And you did not decide whether she was intoxicated or had any clues, right?
No.
And you don't know what her blood alcohol concentration was at the time of driving, do you?
No,
Okay. You don't know whether or not she lost the normal use of her mental or physical faculties at the time of driving, do you?
No.
Pass the witness.
Okay. Anything further?
Just a couple of questions, Judge. The tubes that you received, are they standard, tubes?
yes.
And, who do you receive them from?
It just depends from, in this particular case, from the Deputy Escobar.
What I mean is, how are they, coming into the possession of, the police department or the police station?
I assume from.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
I don't know.
Okay. But they are, do you know if they are, measured, and made particularly for this purpose?
Yes,
There was nothing else, as far as you could tell, wrong with the tubes, correct?
No.
There was no prior use of the tube.
Objection, lady.
Was there any prior use of the tube?
No.
No further question here.
Okay. Anything further?
No,
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes,
All right, not subject to recall.
correct.
Okay, ma'am, thank you for your testimony. You may be excused.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have some more housekeeping stuff. I'm going to excuse you for the day because I don't want you to have to just sit here and wait. Let's begin again tomorrow at 9 a.m. As soon as all of you get here, I think they only have 2 more witnesses and then that's it. Okay. So if you guys want to remember when you're done, when you go home, don't do any independent research. Don't talk to each other about the case. Once we finish with everything at that point, when you start deliberations, but until that point, just don't. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to excuse you for the day and we'll see you back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Okay, guys, so we'll stand in recess bright and early tomorrow. Have your witnesses ready. As soon as they all get here, we'll do arraignments and then boom, we go. Okay. If you guys have anything as far as proposed charges that you would like to have, please provide it to us, email it to us so we can have it. Otherwise we'll start preparing to charge just as normal. Anything that you want, just let us know. And then you guys talk about it, whatever you can agree on. Great. If not, then we'll have a hearing on it. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Nothing else you need me to sign, right?
No.
We're good?
It's a long update.
Right now?
Questions?